the sledgehammer. You miss
Yeah.
it. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not thinking about the entirety of your swing, you're not going to stop it.
Well, the good news is you might be able to hit yourself with a hammer even harder in D&D today.
Oh,
God.
boy.
Hey, can you unpause this so I can delete the shit that I drew? Thanks.
Yeah, I'm giving. I
Somebody
have
draw
the
a
system
giant dick on the screen.
Who drew that?
It is not required nor encouraged.
But what if it's one from a Tau?
What does a Tau dick look like?
I don't know. That's why it'd be funny.
Like a fishtail?
You're about to make me Google this shit.
Don't.
No. Rule 34. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Not worth it.
Some things are better left unseen.
Don't you ever put Warhammer and Rule 34 in the same goddamn sentence. You
Oh, believe
save
me,
yourself.
I've seen plenty bad. The
I'm a
mascot
veteran
is like a 1940s.
Slanesh is like
cartoon.
the literal manifestation of Rule 34.
Yes.
Yeah. Someone at work thought it'd be funny to post something from Slanesh Rule 34 in the group chat.
Oh god.
I nearly banned
Need
their
I remind
ass.
you of the abominable cockface?
Oh god.
The image I still have saved.
Why?
Because it's so cursed, I had to keep a record of it for posterity. It's definitely some Slanesh demon shit. But anyway, I think it's time.
Y'all are
I
a
think
bunch
it's
of
time.
gooners.
Yes.
You're also
Moving
one
on.
too.
That is not confirmed nor denied.
Let us begin. You push the button, right, Waggy?
Yep. They can hear us.
Good.
I do notice your VODs are absolutely getting flagged and losing a lot of audio.
Yeah, I have them all saved.
Yeah.
So like,
you can always upload them on YouTube with just no ads, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, they're eventually we'll get to that. I have all of the VODs. Like, I record when I stream this specifically for that reason.
He said, "What you will be doing today?"
Almost forgot to turn that on. Whoops.
Why did I read Owen Cross and Cole have a training montage in Top Gear voice?
Right?
Oh,
I never heard it in Jeremy Clarkson.
Jeremy Clarkson?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Anyway,
that's how you should have done this entire thing.
Oh, and Cross and Cole have a training montage, and I literally heard it like he's talking about Richard Hammond and the other.
it was only Richard Hammond. He doesn't use the same tone when talking about James. Well, he does, but it's different.
He does when it's Richard Hammond first.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, Richard Hammond and James May have a training montage. Just basically the voice I heard it.
Let us decide who would like to go first. Now, Lyra, I would like to do yours last just for pacing purposes, if that's all right.
Oh, is mine going to be the longest?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, you're good. God, I don't like the sound of that.
Or we do theirs first.
We can do it last. Get through everybody else's first.
Are we gonna do Force Die?
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Let me pull that up. It's leaning heavily in your favor.
All right.
God damn it.
It looks like it's 50-50.
I once again roll consistently a single dark point.
Yeah,
Yep.
because you
That
keep
is-
rolling nothing but triumphs, you ass.
Just humor me.
That
Go
is
to
like
the custom dice roller and just put in like 10 force dice, which is if you look at the chat box in the bottom right, it's the leftmost die icon. Open that, put like 10 force dice in.
I want to do the same thing just out of curiosity because I'm rolling a lot of dark sides too.
An overwhelming majority of
Half
those
of
are
what you
singulars.
rolled were single dark side.
The fuck?
I actually wonder what the ratios are, because you'd think it'd be 50-50, but it might be dark leaning.
What the hell, Lara? Why can't you pull that off every single time?
Yeah, I fucking wish. Dead even too. Oh, imagine that. The Jedi went dead even.
But that actually shows that the dice are statistically relatively balanced. We got 2 7
They
and
are,
7s.
yeah.
And
There we
it's
go.
all same range.
I mean, there's the one in our favor, so you know.
But definitely the most common rolled face is single dark
Single
side.
darks, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So I wonder if there's 1 single light and 2 single dark or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's a D10. Or actually a D12.
33% of the dice faces.
You'd think it'd be 2 of each, but never mind. 3 of each. Because D12.
They're weighted.
That said,
because paint's heavier.
how about we do the training montage first?
Somebody have an Eye of the Tiger soundboard.
So you two had mentioned your primary goals today were to undertake some training to work towards specific skills. I will also grant you the opportunity to work towards specific additional specializations.
Ooh, I'll do that.
However, they must be something that the 2 of you, or with others assisting, because obviously this could be day 1 of your 2 weeks before everyone leaves. You may look at what specializations you'd like to potentially acquire, and you have to just be able to justify them by the training you will get from each other.
Okay, so Cole's a Bothan. What are Bothans known for other than being badass slicers?
Sneaky. Duplicitous, and
Sneaks.
poor tempers.
So, based off of that, I could work on natural outdoorsman and feral strength immediately.
If Tarnus is helping you, could absolutely do.
But I would
natural
need
outdoors.
strong arm first for feral strength, so that one's out the window.
Oh, I'm talking about a whole additional specialization beyond, not just a point on your specialization.
Oh. How do I buy a new specialization?
Go into the compendiums folder and specializations, or because you don't have enough XP to actually buy one right now. But there's a whole bunch of them, or just look up FFG specializations. We should probably work on another one while you two decide what you're going to do there.
Where the fuck is it?
So who shall go first? Cade.
Galactus.
Tarnus?
What am I looking at?
FFG Star Wars FFG specializations. I would just Google it.
All
I just noticed I don't have access to my droid's character sheet.
Ah, what?
Uh-huh.
Intriguing.
I should be able to correct that. Give me one moment. You're listed as owner.
It's not there.
I don't know how to explain that. I can try
Change it
removing
from-
it and then adding it back, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, we could do pirate.
Do you see it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Weird.
Cole, what is your training goal? Do you have one?
That's the specializations thing we're looking through.
You can either work towards improving skills, we could probably give you up to two points into skills, or working on specializations. Or gaining a specialization. I'm giving you options. How about we go to Malistaire?
I was gonna say Mouse is probably the best for this.
This first
start
day,
off. Yeah.
First day.
First day here on Tandoon, as you await the arrival of representatives from Bail Organa's resistance efforts to arrive and help plan out the next operation.
Sets the mood instantly.
What are you doing?
Probably. Hmm. Well, first, Mouse is probably gonna try and meditate before he ever opens up the Qualcomm again.
Okay.
Do I need to adjust the difficulty?
I would do average difficulty, so just 2 purple. Meditation check to just center your mind. And what is it specifically you're trying to use to ground yourself? What is it specifically you're trying to make immutable or harder to change?
Hard to change is Mouse's viewpoint on the light due to his training with Master Bloku.
Make your roll. I'd like you to also roll a force die for me. Just one.
Oh.
Okay. You struggle to find the inner peace and grounded resilience you're looking for. Part of it stems from a bit of impatience. You were always a doer. You were always one of the most active Padawans who would go out of their way to get additional tasks. Almost a little ADHD. You weren't always a fan of sitting down for lectures. You preferred to be out training or socializing or learning or tinkering. And your mind is in a million different places. Drawn between the tasks that's been set out before you, raiding an ISB prison is insane. And also how far you've come from, a child running off with a clone trooper to well enough adjusted adults directly choosing to fight the Empire.
Mhm.
And the unknown of the entity contained within the tetrahedral crystal sitting on a shelf in your cabin. Force is strong in this world. Perhaps stronger than usual.
Not quite
And
a
it gives you
force
some
nexus.
solace. You've been to worlds that were stronger, but something about Tandoon is very free, untainted, pure in a way. The lack of sentient life polluting it with their emotions. The fact that no great battles were truly ever fought here, just soldiers aligned with the Jedi, for at the time they were, present for years, maybe decades in the case of the Rangers, but not sticking around. The world is wild and natural still. Place where the light and dark both flow with equal intensity and the balance is maintained. There's something refreshing about that, being in such an untamed, wild place. Makes you feel content, if not calm.
Okay. Alright, well. Then Malice opens the holocron. He does keep his door unlocked.
But closed.
closed.
Out of curiosity, have you informed anybody else of these meetings?
No, but no one's also really asked.
That is true. The image coalesces before you again, the becoming familiar form of an older human man, his skin somewhat gaunt and drawn back, but with a pair of relatively friendly blue eyes, sitting below a far more ominous yellow eye at the center of his forehead. There's a depth to them, like looking into a well, something far away. He gives you a soft smile and turns to you. Hello again, Malister.
Hello again.
What do you come seeking today?
I think I'm looking for, or to protect those that I see as close to me.
Many abilities that can aid in defense.
Form 3.
So you seek to master the third form. Sarisu. Or as the Jedi preferred to call this, the way of the Minok. Do you know what that means?
It was one of the things Master Plo-Koon was supposed to teach me before an inevitable happened. I know that it is a form used for absolute defense.
That it is. That it is. It's called the Way of the Minok because of the tenacity and perseverance those creatures embody. They're arguably helpless in most ways. Many things can and do eat them, and yet, once they're established anywhere, you'll never get rid of them. They're pervasive. They seep into hidden crevices to reproduce without end. They can survive in the vacuum, in atmospheres breathable and otherwise, and they feed on whatever they can find, be it power from conduits or plankton from a sea. They endure in any condition without protest or adaptation. That is the meaning of endurance. And that is the point of the third form. The projection, which has up until now been rather small, only maybe a foot tall, suddenly grows in size, not so much sudden, but gradually. The details of the individual becoming less refined, more vague. It's almost more just a shadowy figure, though in the same dark robes, in the same general features are seen. The same curve of the nose, the same bushy long beard. You see as he produces a curved hilted lightsaber, and they just kind of ghostly motes of light coalesce into a crackling, dimly gray blade. The whole projection not really having any set color to it, and kind of blending as one image. As he raises it up to you in salute.
This pulls out his own lightsaber, does same salute. Even though
It
he
might be
is
best.
even though he is a
Continue.
Sith. Even though he is a Sith, Mouse will treat him for the time being as someone useful until something else happens.
We would best be served by going somewhere with more space. I cannot travel too far from the holocron, but 100 feet or so is not a challenge. And I can move unseen. I sense you've not revealed my presence to the others, and I respect your wish for it to remain that way.
Let's see, where would be a good place? Because out in the middle of the open might be a little concern.
Maybe the standing back half of the hangar beyond the collapse.
Yeah,
It's
right.
open day. It'll be dimly lit, but lit enough and out of the way of the others.
Okay, that'll work then. Mouse does grab the holocron using the force.
The image dissipates, and the holocron locks itself again for the time.
And Malice adds to the back end of the hangar.
Takes you a few minutes walking over there. You see that Cross has set up a makeshift firing range with a couple of targets consisting of old pieces of clone armor found discarded about the base at the far end of the field, and is currently guiding Cole through a lesson on controlling breathing and other methods required to hit targets at such range. So
Harness is
far, it
there
doesn't
with
appear to be going well. Tarnus is there as well. So far, it does not appear to be going well for either of Tarnus or Cole.
Hmm.
I wanted to improve my shooting.
Give you a nod as you walk past.
Malice
And
does
continue with their
feel a little thankful
Fuck.
that he's not the only one that's not taking the time to do some training. You're learning a new skill set.
But then you do arrive in the back of the hangar and find a clear area, about a 20-foot ovoid shape between the wreckage and the detritus of the hangar that's flat, smooth ground with enough traction to be safe, and enough light to ensure you are able to see your surroundings clearly.
Malice sets the holocron down in the open and using the force to turn it on.
The image of this kind of not amorphous, undefined humanoid shape emerges again. This is a more suitable location. The first task.
More or nada?
More.
Okay.
Now, your first task is to defend yourself, and immediately a blade comes rushing out towards you in a long thrust with a strange, perfect elegance to it. Doesn't take you long to recognize Form 2, Mikashi. Very refined movements that Sarisu is notably a parallel to.
Miles does bring up his guard in a parry.
When you turn aside a strike, you preserve more than your life. You preserve your will. Every heartbeat won is another chance to shape your destiny. Remember that. The spectral blade presses harder, each strike coming just as fast as the others, but now with more variety. And you're struggling to maintain it. And before long, you are struck in the chest by this blade. And while it doesn't hurt per se, you feel this ominous sense of cold just spread across your chest from the wound, almost making you freeze up and distracting your focus. But as soon as the blade withdraws, it returns to normal.
Okay, that.
You're missing the fundamentals. You're training like a Jedi youngling who's just been given their first lesson on the form. Some drills are on order. Copy my motions. And for the next hour or so, you do just that. Working alongside this spectral form, you walk through the fundamentals of Sarisu, the basic motions, and try and focus down on the economy and the controlled nature, which is in opposition to your normal fighting style of Ataru. Because you're Form 4, correct?
Currently Mouse is no form, so
I know, but we
theoretically
said that
be
lore-wise,
It would be 4 from Plo Koon, yes.
yeah.
Mhm.
Your focus more on your form is more aggressive, more
acrobatics.
yeah. And it takes some getting used to a different mindset, this more grounded and formal feeling lightsaber form. But after that first hour, you do begin to begin to understand the fundamentals and you return to this kind of dueling training. Can you give me just a lightsaber skill check to see how well you're picking it up? Still struggling, but you're learning somewhat. 2?
It's already been corrupted,
you
technically.
begin to become frustrated, almost angry in some cases. No matter what you do, you cannot seem to turn away the attacks. They come too precise, too deliberate, too rapid. As your frustration builds, the form before you kind of pauses and steps back and kind of cocks his head to the side. Anger rises, yes? The Jedi would tell you to banish it. The Bay Knights and ancient Sith would tell you to drown yourself in it, give yourself over to it completely. I would suggest this instead. Anger is a fire, a source of heat and power to be tapped at the hearth. Tended as a resource, not as something that consumes. Do not let it hold the blade for you. Use it to draw focus as required. In frustration and rejection of this, your next parry almost sends you off balance, and you find your neck now subjected to the cold, chilling sensation as it runs down your spine.
Figure it the fuck out, Henry.
Yeah. You are able to. You are. I would say cool would be better for this, but for now, we'll say that works. Muggins, it's D&D night. Please no.
Yeah, my bad. I just came in here just for like 2 quick, just to see if Lags can relay something to Jesse. Lags, next time you talk to Jesse,
Could have been a message.
You parry too hard and
No,
carry
he
through.
can't message me or Jesse. We have him blocked.
Continue.
I actually had the kick message open until he said it was typing before he hit 2 seconds. So, yeah. In any case, moving on. As you fail the next strike, you chastise, but in a friendly tone. You're too rigid. You let the flame take your arm again. You struggle to accept anger. That's expected. When one spends their life repressing their emotions, it becomes challenging to understand or even express them. You will heal that wound in time. As the two of you circle around each other, the spectral sparks flickering like lightning from the saber and almost bouncing around the room. The Jedi preach patience. To them, Sarisu is waiting until the storm passes, weathering it without fight. But storms do not pass. They change. Course, power, duration. If you only wait, you drown where you're standing. A feint to the left becomes a sudden slash from the right, but this time you are able to deflect it, bringing yourself into the refined, low energy movements as you're able to deflect one attack after another through a whole sequence, and the two of you break apart again. Endure, bend, divert. Let the storm flow around you, not through you. Then choose the moment when the storm rages in your favor and strike. Patience is not surrender. Patience is controlling your fate. The attack's slow, becoming precise and probing, forcing you to think about your footing more than anything else. And your confidence grows as this more controlled attack becomes a bit more manageable. And even as the intensity begins to pick up again, you find yourself now more easily able to keep pace with the old Sith. Tell me, Master, who do you defend? The Jedi you were? The person you might yet become? Those around you? Or your possessions?
Miles answers honestly. To protect those that are around me and those that cannot defend themselves.
He steps closer, the ghostly saber locking against yours in a push that has a surprising amount of force behind it. To defend blindly is weakness. Your energy will be wasted covering angles without threats, and you will exhaust yourself before the battle's end. To defend with knowledge of yourself and your environs is to be strong. Know yourself, and your blade will always know where to turn. As for your friends and allies, they are strong in their own ways. Weaker without the force to guide them. But there is merit to those who only have skill to rely upon. They make good companions from what I read, from what I sense. If they are good friends too, then cherish that. I know your turmoil. You need friends, as we all do. Suddenly, the attacks pick up with incredible fury. One move after the next, almost blurring together, and you find your body moving faster and faster as you're able to block each of these attacks. Each of these attacks in queue. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking brain.
You're fine.
Attacks in queue. One move after the next. You stop thinking. You stop planning. You stop following through, and you let the force guide you.
Okay.
And each motion becomes flawless. Each action meets the perfect reaction. No attacks come even close to you. And as if seeing the light after a long night, you catch one moment of weakness, one gap in the offensive style, and reach out to strike. Your saber crashing through the spectral form and dispelling it into just a mist. As you pause for a moment, it reforms in front of you, salutes you again with the saber, and powers it off.
Miles also turns off his own lightsaber, seeing that this is the end of his training for now.
He folds his hands in front of you and gives you a short but respectful bow. Remember this. Sarisu is not a wall, it is a current. Each defense is a heartbeat stolen from fate. What would you do with that heartbeat? That's the question this form asks. The image flickers, his one yellow eye gleaming in the holocron's light, his two blue ones looking almost dark and black in the setting.
Ow.
As a cloud passes overhead and the room grows dim, and you're left in this twilight state, the spectral form in front of you, your only other source of light. You sought a technique. What I give you is truth. Survival is not the end. It is the means to choose your own end. The holocron dims. A hum that had been at the edge of your hearing and present the whole time fades as the spirit dissolves once more, and you watch as these kind of wisps of smoke flow back into the holocron as it lifts off the ground briefly and closes itself, sitting down ever so gently on the floor. The room feels heavier without the ghostly figure, as if the air itself resists the absence. When you are left alone, lightsaber still in hand, its weight suddenly more meaningful than before. For a moment, silence.
Miles
Then
takes a seat on the floor and does a standard Jedi meditation.
I have lines.
Yep.
For a moment, silence. Then the thoughts come unbidden. Not your own voice, but the echo of millennials' lessons. Every heartbeat you win is another chance to choose. The storm does not pass, it changes. Survival is not the end, it is the means to choose your own end. You breathe, steadying yourself. You breathe slowly, steadying yourself, and feel the weight begin to lift off of you again as you bring yourself back to the present. The saber feels lighter in your grip, but the foundational motions of Sarisu remain in your muscles. Parry, yield, redirect, new patterns, new sequences, tools for battle that may just save your life. But it's the philosophy of the form, or at least the interpretation you were given, that gnaws at you. The Jedi have always taught patience as a necessity and a virtue, surrendering yourself to time and allowing the world to reach the state you require before you act. Millennial seems has a different take. He taught patience as control, deliberate and calculated, biding your time, yet still seeking opportunities. It's the same virtue, but looking at it from an opposite direction.
Basically, looking at it as a third person's perspective.
Yeah. Well, it's still mentally from the first person, but rather than patience being something that you do to just let the world move by, Millennial talks of maintaining control of your path, your guidance, your direction. And being patient is one of many tools in that regard. And you're brought back to a distinct memory of your time back at the Jedi Temple, years before Master Plo chose you to be his Padawan. A lecture taught by Master Kenobi, your first introduction to Form 3.
Oh, it wasn't on breaking the rules.
Evident Anakin, but yes.
Master Kenobi
Oh, who do you think he learned it from?
I'm not done. Master Kenobi had taught your entire class of younglings the fundamentals long before you were chosen as Padawan. Sorry, I've lost my point of the line. But you failed that lesson. You felt as though there could not be a more boring way to use a lightsaber. And it showed in your lack of aptitude for the form. Instead, you found the action and movement of Form 4 more appealing. Rather than sitting there, letting the world move by and being passive to it, you chose action to take back a little bit more control of what you're doing. And when you close your eyes, you remember the pressure of that spectral blade, the way it pushed this feeling of cold and absolute nothingness through you with every failed block, and the casual yet shifting form of your teacher, each move as delicate yet powerful as could be imagined from any master of Makashi. How easy it would have been to just lash out in frustration at his non-existent guard, his almost complete lack of active defense. But you waited until the chance came. For the first time, perhaps, defense did not feel like idle waiting. It felt like a deliberate choice, and one that served you well. And in this quiet, hear one last whisper in the back of your mind. Each defense made is a heartbeat stolen from fate. What will you do with the one you just won?
Hmm.
If you have something you'd like to say, some way you'd like to conclude, or we can move on to the next person as your little vignette concludes.
What Mouse would do with the part that was taken from Fate. Hey, what Mouse will do with it. Keep it close. Hold on to it just until it can be let go.
You'll gain the specialization Sarisu Defender to use for later.
Alright, next person.
How's the training session going out on the tarmac?
Better than probably one would hope. I would hope.
Have you settled on exactly what skills you wish to learn besides marksmanship? You have 2 weeks. You can work on a couple things. all of you would benefit from learning some of each other's skills after all.
Do I just sit y'all in a fucking classroom and teach you about stuff then?
That can be done.
Mhm.
No, I'm not doing that.
So
We're clones in Death Watch. We beat the fuck out of each other until we're done training.
I mean, you could probably find enough usable desks and chairs back in the barracks.
Ow! Fuck!
actually
Can't even
make a
lean over.
classroom. So we could learn a specialization. You said correct?
I said you can learn a specialization, or you can work on skills, or you can get points in your specialization. It's for you to decide.
I would like
What do
to
you guys
learn
wanna do?
a specialization.
All right, which one?
The caveat with specialization is you have to be able to justify learning it, or at least the fundamentals of it, from your compatriots. It doesn't have to be a specialization they have, but it has to be something their backstory and skills align with, so that they might teach you elements.
So would the scout technically be able to do this? Maybe. I don't know.
What
What are, you
is
trying to,
specialization?
what are you trying to learn?
Sharpshooter.
Yes,
I can do
I'd be
that
able
one
to teach
too.
that.
Both of you
I
would
say
have
there's
skills.
two clones and a scout that are all good at that.
Yo,
Ironically, I have the specialization. So
Oh shit, yeah, that works.
no one better to teach him then.
Can,
Yeah.
can he teach me that as well? Because I was just looking at that one too.
the sharpshooter.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to learn better shooting technique from you. So yeah, it could work out in the long run.
Annoyingly, sharpshooter is one of the ones I have not gone ahead and fixed the text for.
Oof.
I will do that, but
It's
I'm gonna have to do it. Nah, it's fine. I just
Of course,
don't
it's the
buy
one we
anything in it.
pick. Of course, it's the one. Of course, it's the fucking
Okay, no,
one
there's
we
like
pick.
100 specializations. I have to manually update the text for them. I've only done it for ones I knew were going to be chosen. I will get it done. I'm just saying I will give you it today. Don't buy anything in it, and I will have it ready for next session.
That's fine. I don't have any XP. I don't think.
Yeah, I have
You
3
know what?
things in it, but that's because I bought it previously. Yeah. But yes,
I present Cat.
Hello, Cat. She is bored.
the targets that Hawk or Cross set out there is actually perfect.
How about you let this one be?
Man.
You lead the RP here, the 3 of you,
Hmm.
or anyone else joining.
Ooh.
Malice would also like to get some blast training. All right, I'm gonna be hands off here. Give me your Rocky montage. What are you working on? What are the skills you're trying to instill in each other?
So, oof.
Probably ranged heavy because most
Yeah,
long range guns are
All
heavy.
y'all know
duty.
how to shoot. Like,
yeah, it's going to be all ranged heavy. I'll be teaching them like the basics of it. Hold on.
Meow. Meow.
There was one dude stuck in a hole.
Oh lord.
I mean, I just got my heavy weapon, so I mean that's what I want to learn on.
You did pick up a new rifle, so
All right, so do I roll ranged heavy to help him train in that? Because I got like 4 proficiencies and 4 agility.
we can do that, but it'd be more likely that they would roll it. But
yeah.
also,
Okay.
I think we can have a lot of fun with this and how we want to make this roll.
Oh my fucking legs! God damn.
Well,
If it makes you feel any better, if you remember yesterday when I was on the phone, or you weren't here, but I was on the phone, I was talking with everyone, and I stubbed my toe. Well, I didn't stub my toe. The wrought iron leg of that table went between my toe, and I fucked up, dislocated that toe, and had to pop that shit back in. So I can't really bear full weight of my right foot.
Ah.
So same boat, buddy.
I did it with a demo hammer with a stone striking face too, so I'm really surprised I didn't shatter my fucking kneecap. To be honest.
Was your knee locked when it happened, or no?
No, it was loose.
Yeah, that's why. It was able to give. Is it black and blue, I imagine?
No, it's got a fine red point right in the center of the kneecap.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
Well, if
nailed it with like
you're-
the edge of the face, so I'm surprised it's not cracked or anything.
You've broken bones before, right?
No,
Really?
never.
I have not either, but I would have expected you to have.
No, I'm very careful, despite how reckless I am in video games.
Well, I never imagined. I'm way more reckless than you in games. We both just like, fuck it. Anyway, back to this though.
Huge square room to ourselves.
Well,
The first couple of days of your downtime passes in a blur as you all work towards marksmanship. A skill you hope will prove valuable, though you don't really know the details of this quest you have before you and whether or not long range accuracy would be useful. But still, getting used to heavier weapons, getting used to a rifle versus.
We can also melee spar with our daggers and shit like that.
Or just sticks.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean, like training for melee, right? So.
Get a good old fashioned sword fight going in the courtyard.
Malice
like
can
one
certainly
thing,
help with that.
Yeah.
One thing me and Tristan talked about was Cross and Malistaire sparring with him powering down his lightsaber with his charge pack to a training blade, and me using my
Your vibro sword?
my vibro sword, my
machete.
vibro machete. Yeah.
Absolutely. Can I get a melee? Well, when you sit, get a melee roll from you and a lightsaber roll from Tristan to see how that's going.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Tarnus and Cole, let's me get a ranged heavy roll from both of you.
question.
How did we both fail? What the fuck?
You just kind of, yeah. You seem to be just kind of whiffing.
We're just like kind of evenly matched. Nobody's kind of won it. We're just kind of like our blows are.
He's not.
We're clumsy.
To be fair, he's not using the force to try and overpower you.
And also,
so we're both clumsy.
And also,
I'm
Mouse
trying
is
not to
also
hurt
using is starting to use Surisu.
So a
I also
form
have to
that's
pull
very good
back
in the defense, but
I
you're
don't
also
wanna
not
hurt
fully used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the other thing is Malistaire's blade can't hurt you. Yours absolutely can. Now the vibro function's off, and we could say for the sake of this, maybe you took some epoxy or something else you could remove.
I put a rubber edge on it.
Yeah, but it's still
like whatever the fuck you material you want to call it in the Star Wars universe. We just put an edge.
That's why I said epoxy. You just like put a bead on.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
And just vibrate it off with the vibro function.
Yeah. So I don't know if both fail. I can't tell if you're both succeeding or both failing to learn.
I think we haven't learned anything from each other.
To be fair, though, it is in character. You two have been together since the Clone Wars. You know how each other fights.
Yeah, it's not our first sparring match.
Yeah. You can't quite match his speed, but you're stronger than him, and you can use that at leverage sometimes.
Again, still trying not to bash his skull in as well, because I don't want to hit him too hard in his vital organs. Of
course.
That can be really bad because they're all over the back of his head, right? So yeah.
Actually, that's I think
Isn't
only
it?
Twi'leks. I think Twi'leks.
Oh right, Twi'leks. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I think Montrose
he has sensory
organ.
Sensory organs. Yeah, I still don't want to damage those.
Yeah, you still don't want to hit him in the face. That's kind of a dick move, anyway.
Yeah,
I mean, it is sparring.
Yeah, Cole and Tarnus. Sorry, brain. The two of you, meanwhile, continue to work on marksmanship and find it growing gradually easier. Starting off prone, you're able to hit the targets with slow, deliberate fire without too much trouble. Cole, let me get one from you.
Use the new rifle since you have it.
Really need to remember to bring a lava bucket.
That way warrants like us saying, yeah, you're getting used to it kind of thing.
Worked great.
So when I'm helping instruct them in marksmanship, am I helping them with rapid follow-up shots kind of a thing?
We're going to get there. Right now, it's basic weapons handling and long-range accuracy from a prone position. Then you're going to go to kneeling, then standing, then on the move.
Yeah.
You know? You got to walk before you run.
Wait, are we going to have the drunken session with the random ranger come again?
Oh, God. What was that, Cole?
I'm loading between maps so that I can use my character because I need my token.
Oh, you can just open your character sheet from the player thing and use it then. You just have to, instead of using the sidebar, because that's only important in combat, you can just click the item in your inventory.
I'm learning things.
Further than Northern Fence Attack now, and like only the top part.
I do forget that you are
See
less
that other
experienced
guy?
with this platform than the others. So
It's very.
if you ever get confused about something like that or need to do something, please ask.
The hell is this our tunnel? It is.
I failed with a triumph.
You try. You missed, but at the same time, you're missing more shots than you're hitting. But at the same time, it's becoming. Actually, what is your strength?
One.
Yeah, you need to give yourself a setback. Or sorry, that should be a higher difficulty because you're too weak for the rifle.
What?
You have Brawn 1.
Yeah, it's a Brawn 2 weapon.
Oh, that's the cumbersome.
Can I help?
Yep.
Can I help him
cumbersome
increase his?
quality.
You can work on you can go your actual Rocky montage and work on strength. We can make that happen.
Because I do have 3 bronze, so I could help bring his up 1. I think.
Or proposing an alternative, TARDIS and Cole can switch guns.
Can you make Gilded Blackstone?
I mean,
use Blackstone and gold and make
yeah.
it. Or...
I look at him struggling with it. Do you want to try this one instead?
Perhaps for training, I guess. I'd like to keep this one. I just don't think I'm quite strong enough for it yet.
I just swapped them for the moment.
Yeah.
The rifle does feel much lighter in your hands, and you find its ergonomics a little bit easier. It doesn't have the automatic fire capability or some of the other interesting features. For example, the optic is a little bit more bare bones, and it doesn't quite have the same power. But the rifle Tarn's has been using until now is easy to use, very accurate, and at this range feels about as well. Let's get another combat check with that one now.
Do I need to do anything
you're good.
for it? Okay.
You succeeded on your check.
Watch out!
I was gonna say, let me shoot with this one just to see how I do.
Absolutely.
Because I
You
have
do
the
have two
part.
brawn.
I have the parts to make one too. So
It's a lot. Okay, that was Tarnus firing it twice.
I didn't fire twice.
It says Cole fire. Oh, you targeted Tarnus. You fired it at
Why?
Tarnus. I saw that. I've got the fucking faces on my right monitor, and it just showed up, you bastard. I
Damn.
changed batteries.
What did I just come back to?
Hockey just did the smoke alarm one.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Anyways, it comes a little bit easier with this different lighter weapon. And you do realize that if you want to effectively use the heavier blaster, you're going to need to put in some push-ups. And you groan in just utter rejection of wanting to work out. You've always been athletic in the sense that you're nimble, very
Not
nimble.
Mouse could help out.
More
with,
of a dancer than a bodybuilder, though.
Mouse could help out with the brawn problem.
Yeah, I guess if I'm going to use the other rifle, I'm going to need brawn as well. That's another thing to the checklist of things that I have to do.
I do think in the short term, just switching it like this is probably a good idea for you two.
Yep.
You both get an upgrade.
Yeah. I can use long range weapon. Yay!
Who else is training a skill during this session?
Mouse would like to train up his range of light.
Okay. Now, because you got a specialization from the other thing, we're going to do a little bit less for you, just to try and balance it out. But yes, basically, a specialization is going to count as 3 ranks in a skill. So, and you're going to be able to gain a total of. Oh, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to give you 4. We'll call it as 2. Anyway. So,
and it's easy because
Cole, are you going to be working on your brawn?
Safe.
Well, Malice works on, what did you just say? Range light?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You spent some time with Cross and potentially Lyra, even. Lyra's got solid range light. Cross is better, but still.
For now.
I also have some of that. Probably not as good as any of the other people, but
Actually, you're tied for best.
Does the spec you made for me, does that come with any career skills like the propagandist does?
You do not gain career skills from additional specializations. You only gain them from your
Okay.
career and your first specialization.
Okay, gotcha.
Otherwise, with the right combination, you could have every skill as a career skill, and that would let you power creep really aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
just a little.
Because
I
it
don't think
halves
that's
the
called
XP
power
requirement.
creeping at that point.
It halves the XP required to upgrade skills. So
That's called God mode.
Yeah.
the party map marker says no. I don't know who's got that.
I just realized that I am acting as the party
You
map
just have it
marker.
selected. That's all good.
Yep.
I would like to get my brawn up to 3, but I don't think. Am I here for this training session?
That's the question. The trip to
That's up to
Mandalore
you,
will take.
DM.
Well, the question again: you're taking Vitara to Mandalore, correct?
Yeah.
It'll take you about 2 days to get there.
Mhm.
Oh god.
You plan on maybe a day or two there and 2 days back.
So 8 days.
So suffice to say, with 14 days available, you can absolutely be here for the first part. It's really Cade who has to move on the quickest.
Yeah, I day one I'm waking up before everyone and I'm hopping in the ship and taking a trip.
Now, out of curiosity, are you taking your Y wing, or are you going to go with, or are you going to enlist Karfi and go with the Wayward Wander?
Yeah,
I think I'm just gonna
actually
take my
about
Y
to be my
wing.
question.
Okay.
Oh,
You're in for 4 or 5 days of cramped, sweaty time in a cockpit.
He is a
Yup.
pilot. That's kind of what he's always done.
I mean, yeah,
yeah,
being
but it's never fun.
Yeah, no
being
one
a
wants to shit in a
couple
bag
shit.
for that long.
He could have easily gone with
I mean,
Karpi down there.
At least if you're in like a strato fortress, you can fucking walk around in the back of the cockpit while the co-pilot does something or some shit. You can't do fuck all.
Yeah.
Again, if you move that block.
Oh my lord.
It's fine either way. It's just going to be a more difficult bribe when you get there.
Oh my fucking
Yeah.
leg.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you depart day 1, so you're not participating in training.
Yeah, I'm well gone.
For me, Exile, I would also like to train in stealth, if at all possible.
That is Cole's task in training. So
Yes.
Cross is training everybody in marksmanship. Malice
Yeah.
is training Cole and Lyra in strength. Cole is training Tarnus, and does anyone else want stealth?
I don't think it's going to matter much for me.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, Cross, you never really learned stealth skills. So with that,
Which is weird for a Republic Commando.
But you're an ARC
I'll
trooper.
say
They don't always.
I'm not an arc
because
trooper.
because of time constraints and just trying to keep things moving, you have technically 10 more minutes to the bracket, but I think we can move along.
Yeah.
I'm that commando motherfucker, but they took my armor away one day and never give it back, y'all. They gave me that shit.
So, Cross, you get 1 melee and 1 stealth. And I will, because you're not training in as many skills, I will allow the specialization to, if you want that too.
I see a few chests.
Did you still want sharpshooter?
Sure.
Okay. There we go.
I'm not gonna say no to it.
Next on the list, I'm actually balancing these out by XP. So you got a total because they were both. So second rank, so in a minute, so that was 10 plus 10, so 20. You got 50 XP worth of stuff. So that's what everyone's going to get because I think it's fair to keep that equal. Cade's not participating. Cole, you're training in your brawn and you're ranged heavy, correct?
I wanted specialization sharpshooter. If there's enough to splurge for that.
Improving your brawn is 20. Getting a rank in ranged heavy is going to cost you 15. So 35.
35. He's got
Getting a
15 left.
specialization outside your class costs 30.
There's the disc.
We just lost the music.
Big set. Yay, big set.
I noticed that. It just randomly decided to stop streaming.
I wonder if that's on
Oh,
Discord.
hang on, I'm streaming the wrong screen.
I guess I'll pass on the ranged heavy then.
Oh, they, yeah, that.
Where the fuck is?
Oh.
It's not showing up. I have the window open, but it just won't show up on this to let me stream it.
Mine does
I had to
that every
open it
once in a
again.
while. There we go.
I guess I just have to open it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you like to do then, Cole?
I guess I'm gonna do specialization in brawn.
That does fit. All right. Turn on state edit mode on there. Turn off edit mode. Pray to God. It worked. And you're also going for sharpshooter?
Yes.
Okay. Also get that.
Okay.
Yeah, that counts out. All right. Next up, Lyra. You're working
Just
brawn,
and
right?
range light. Yeah, those are the only two I care about.
Ranged light in this case will cost you 15. So technically, you could do 1 point and no, you couldn't actually. Yeah, so 1 ranged light, 1 brawn. Oops, not equals 1, just 1.
I
There
am
we go.
such a well-rounded fucking character.
The only thing that isn't a 3 is willpower.
Don't forget
Yeah.
your inner test.
Yeah, you started off only social, and you're definitely becoming far more rounded out. So that's cool.
Mm.
Malstair, you're working on what skills? Because you already got your
range light.
specialization, so that's 30.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, technically, it's in your path, so that was only 20.
Mm-hmm.
So you're working on ranged light.
Yep.
So you do 10, 15. You could do 2 ranks in it.
Okay.
And then if there's a career skill you don't have any ranks in, no, there isn't. So you could do 2 ranks in that. You find that the lightsaber skills you pick up are moving just as smoothly as your shooting skills. You're able to make a lot of progress. Tarnus, my boy,
Hello.
what do you want? What are you working on?
Stealth and ranged heavy.
Stealth is 15. Ranged heavy is 10.
Okay.
So and then 15. So you could get. Oh god, hang on.
Could I? How much? How
That'd
much
be
do I
40.
have left over?
So that you would have 10 left over. So you could do a first rank in anything you have a 0 in that you could justify someone being able to train you in, or a second rank in anything that you only have 1 rank in that is a career skill.
Ooh. Do a bit of survival. Yeah, survival.
So 1 stealth, 1 stealth, 1 survival, 1 ranged heavy.
Yes.
Okay.
We're
Hello.
finally in the top part of the northern part.
Why won't it let me? Oh, there we go. Okay. Survival.
Yeah.
Stealth.
I can't justify learning a new skill on my tree, so
Yeah. Your stealth is pretty freaking impressive now.
yep. I want to become a sneaky sharpshooter.
You're actually definitely outright rivaling Cole for stealth right now. Though, I mean, to be fair, Cole is still this.
Yes, Cole is still
Bro, he
early
could
mark.
hide from fucking
Jesus.
Palpatine.
That is not in my armor, by the way.
Yeah.
He could hide from fucking Palpatine.
Here's me in the fancy armor. Oh,
Oh no.
All
shit
blanks on
rolls.
the bonuses.
The shit
I
rolls.
do wonder if the bonuses are like 3 blanks and then a success or 2 advantages. like, and like
I'm
1
pretty
advantage.
sure they are.
You fucking horse.
I'm gonna go to. Okay, there's a card shop near me. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna buy a set of these dice because I actually want to have the physical dice to just figure out what the fuck the actual faces are. Anyway, that is everyone in that session. So training is concluded. Now the question is, okay, why'd you make that so hard? You're just playing.
I was seeing if he could actually hide from Palpatine. He can't.
You forgot
That's
to do both
Palp?
dice.
Oh, did I? Shit. Yeah, Palpatine has 5 proficiency with perception.
Holy
That's
shit.
terrifying.
God
Shut
damn.
up.
Palpatine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
also fair.
it is Palpatine.
Yeah, that's
you
fair.
gotta, yeah. Now
You
the
almost
question
did
comes,
hide, though.
who would like
By
to
the
go
way,
next, Cade or
Exile.
Turnus? Huh?
The music got minimized again. There you go.
Did it really? Oh, there we go. I can hear it.
Yep. I guess I can go. Mine will be a shorter one. Because I'm only going over to Torque.
The 5th day of your time here on. There we go. I had to like skip ahead. There was just silence at the beginning. Your 5th day here on Tandun begins much the same as the past 4 have been. But something's been bothering you for a while. When your guild scattered and then was largely destroyed, scattered and then was largely destroyed, you never really got the full story. You know that they stumbled upon something that made the Empire very upset. You know that the Empire put a death mark on every member. And you know that of the roughly 200 members of your guild, less than 24 survived. When your exploration frigate was engaged and destroyed by an Imperial Star Destroyer, only your fighter and your 2 shuttles made it out, traveling in different directions.
So now we're sort of in the middle.
Most not at capacity. But since then, you have received at least 2 messages from your formal guild master. Eldown was a stubborn old bastard of a Duros. Probably damn near 140 at this point. And you've wondered for a while if he might still be around, and if he might at all be useful. So what are you doing?
I'm gonna talk to Carfy. Hey, can I get you to run me to a planet and bring me back after? Might be a day on planet.
Where are we running?
If intuition serves me good enough, my old guild master liked to hide out on Torque every now and then. It's a hut-controlled world, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that makes it easy. I mean, I don't exactly have much else going on here. Me and Len have been doing some crazy modifications to the hyperdrive. We're at 0.7 now.
Might not.
Oh, God.
Thank God.
We think we can get down to 0.6. We're going to hold off on that. We're going to wait until we get some parts for that. First, we're going to get the backup down to a 6.
Yeah, you might want to get that back up a little faster. That makes sense.
We're at a 10 right now. Faster than it comes with by default, it comes with a 14. We threw that piece of crap out a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a smart move.
I mean, look, if you ever lose the primary, you're kind of fucked anyway, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could take you there. Do you want to take do you want your ship too, or
No.
we have to clamp you on the outside?
No, it should be fine just going with your ship.
All right, sure.
Plus, I think my ship might draw a little too much attention from the huts.
You pay the right people, the huts are actually pretty easy to work with. You don't step in their tails, I guess. They don't really care about you.
Yes, but there's a lot of bounty hunters that work in their regions.
Oh, do you have a bounty?
Rather large one.
Okay, not that I'm interested in cashing in, certainly. I like you guys so far. But what kind?
Deathmark.
You see as his eyes kind of go wide and takes a step back.
Fucking
What the fuck did... What the Kark did you do to deserve that? And yes, Kark is fucking Star Wars. I'm trying to use it more.
My scouting guild was, for lack of a better wording, in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Huh.
I don't even know the full story. That's why I want to find my guild leader.
And I thought owing 2,000 crests to Jabba was bad enough. Okay. I did fix that one, by the way. I paid him back. We're okay. But, yeah. I won't advertise your presence. Probably good we got moving then.
Yep.
If I had completed the map of the Wayward Wanderer, I would show it to you now, but it is not completed because I didn't know we would be needing it today, and also it's not really needed.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a day's trip to there.
So, minor hyperlanes on a 0.7 ship. It's probably 22 hours, between 22 and 26 hours, based on his astrogation roll through the nebula.
Can I assist him?
You may give him a boost by assisting, yes.
Alright. I'll do that then.
Okay.
Because yeah, I have a good astrogation plus species advantage.
Well, Karfi's half decent at it, at least. So, astrogation with a boost, and... Can I give it anything else? No. It's only average difficulty because of the ship's skill. Yeah, easily enough. So with that, it will take you just under 24 hours to make the trip. So you'll arrive early morning the next day.
Okay. Yeah. Me and him just staring at the coordinates like, no, we gotta go around this to get to there.
Well, I fucking know that. I'm just trying to find... Car can know that. I'm just...
Yes, but with the 0.7, you can squeeze a little bit closer now.
I'm not crashing into Junction.
I didn't say anything about crashing into it.
It's a fucking class F star, and you're telling me to get within it. Whatever. If we die, it's on you.
We won't die this time.
Fine. You don't die.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
The polluted, dingy world of Torque hovers before you. Surrounded by a dozen or so orbitals of various sizes, the gray and brown landscape of this poorly populated, poorly industrialized, poorly cleanly industrialized, a lot of polluting industry present, world hangs before you, surrounding this dim, or rather in orbit of this dim red star. The surface is practically invisible between the thick clouds of smog that hang overhead. Oh, hello. I didn't expect you to be on the map, but okay.
You left.
How did you? There. Oh, you found them on the far. I've been stashing them over there.
Yeah. I found it. I was like, I'll just drag this over here.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'll put Karfi with you. Over there. There's Karfi.
It just takes it a minute. Yeah.
But yeah, the world's atmosphere is thickly choked with smog from the burning of fossil fuels as the primary source of power. Which, yes, is a thing that still happens in a lot of planets in Star Wars. Including Ord Mantell, actually.
Yep. As long as it's not raining, it's fine.
Is he down on the planet?
Yeah.
You would know that he traditionally... He has kind of a safe house on one of the orbital stations, not on the planet itself.
He
Because,
should be on one of the stations around here.
Yeah. While Torque is a little bit less polluted than Duro, your species have an apprehension towards pollution as a result of heritage.
Plus, looking around the stations should be easy enough to find him. Our shuttles were...
Oh, I found my description of the planet. Torque is a smog-choked hut world. Brown-gray clouds boil over seas tainted by chemical runoff. Orbit is clogged with freighters, casino barges, pirates, ships, and independent stations. Your ship, the Wayward Wanderer, blends in flawlessly with the various civilian traffic. And notably, no traffic control or other authority reaches out to you. Instead, you see a Mistral-class yacht begin slowly turning towards your direction. Well, you might as well make your ping to those guys. I'm going to have to talk to the huts for a bit here, it looks like.
Alright.
And Karfi pulls up a communication line with the approaching ship, and in flawlessitese begins asking what's going on and how much he needs to pay. As they begin to negotiate, you are given access to the rest of the ship's communications.
I don't fully know how I would contact him. Because we didn't sit down and discuss that part, but...
It's got me thinking about how I would contact my guys.
Yeah.
Well, how much you do it?
I'll start asking around at the various stations if they have a...
Well, you know which station it would be. It's the dingiest and most decrepit of all of them. Having originally been dragged over here from some world that was more populous at one point than another, probably Telos or Terrace, perhaps, this station is well over 1,000 years old, and, well, it is functional. That's about it.
It's mostly ignored. Got it.
Mostly ignored and mostly uninhabited.
I'll shoot a message over to it asking if hold on. Should I
just invent a code phrase?
Yeah.
Oh god, ow.
Is the cat climbing you?
No, everything hurts.
Oh, sorry.
I'll ask
I
if
lost that one job because we had massage benefits.
the master of the slain is around still.
Are all that big man gone? Do they not?
Oh, okay.
Like fucking 9 massages a year. It was nice. Oh, this sucks.
A minute or so of silence passes, and Karfi finishes negotiating with the huts. Yeah, they're gonna turn away. They're gonna turn away. They don't really mind if we're doing anything on the stations. It's really they only want taxes if we're going to the planet or the casinos, but that's collected on site.
I don't exactly do well with betting. I'm not very lucky.
It's mostly skill these days. Anyway, looks like you got a hail. And you look and the comm indeed shows that someone is trying to communicate with you.
I'll flip on the comm and...
It's voice only. And you hear in your native tongue of Deriz. Oh shit, I had a phrase in mind. You come to learn the truth, kid? Or you prefer to stay in the dark?
I'm here to learn the truth. Might as well. Thrown my lot in with some interesting people.
I knew
Better
you'd
to
figure
know.
it out eventually.
Better to know why the Empire wants me dead.
Come on in and land. I'll meet you at the platform.
All right. See you then. And I'll flip the comm off. Take us down to the platform. He'll meet us there.
Platform is being a bit generous with that leaky hangar, but okay, sure.
It's a secluded area. People don't come bothering you out here.
Yeah, I gathered that much.
That and the Empire doesn't exactly come barging in the hut space.
Yeah, because they actually have brains sometimes.
I give Carfy a look like, are you sure about that?
Look, I said sometimes they have a self-preservation instinct. That's about all.
Okay, that's fair.
But yeah, it takes you only about 20 minutes or so to plod your way over to this decrepit old Republic orbital floating out here in one of the highest orbits of the world. And landing inside, you immediately notice that the atmospheric pressure is holding, but only about 70% of where it should be right now. Breathable, but you're going to feel lightheaded pretty soon. Standing there, kind of draped in worn but rugged-looking clothing, you see the gray skin of a very old Duros man, kind of leaning heavily against a cane. Is that you, buddy?
Yep, that's him.
Better talk quick. Looks like he's going to fall over.
Just appearances. He's old, but he's not that old.
We'll take your word for it.
I'll head down the ramp.
I'd like to point out Duro's lifespan is roughly 150. He's about 145. So
I know, but I'm not going to tell Carfy that.
That's fair. As you descend down the ramp and begin walking over towards Eldon, you're greeted to a very different person than you left behind when the frigate was destroyed. Eldon was always a bit aloof, or perhaps gruff might be a better term. But he was also kind, respectful. He commanded the respect and interest of everyone. Kind of a grumpy grandpa, perhaps, might be a better way to refer to him. Always down for a good laugh, and always there to give advice. Before you see a very tired looking individual. Bags under his eyes are only the beginning of it. His whole complexion has grown significantly more pale. His eyes kind of a dull amber hue rather than the red they once were. His hunched physical form expressing nothing but defeat and despair. But even through that, he offers up a thin but real smile as you walk over and reaches out to clasp your hand. It's good to see you again, old friend.
Likewise.
Let's get somewhere where we can breathe a bit better.
Yeah. You look a bit worse for wear.
It's been a busy 2 years. And you watch as he kind of hobbles his way down, moving with more speed than you might expect for his apparent condition, but still slowed and tired. And you're brought to a small, for lack of a better term, apartment. Maybe 600 square feet. One bedroom, very small, single common room with a little kitchen off to the side and a bathroom, and that's it. The walls are decorated in nothing but star charts. In some places, wall to ceiling. You recognize some of them. Regions you've scouted, areas of the deep core, even some of more exotic regions. A lot of stuff in the Gordian Reach, even the edges of old Sith space. Here's Stygian Caldera. Some of these are completely unfamiliar, with names you've never even heard of before. The table, too, is covered in old charts, old maps, mementos of a past life. Sync a little bit more music-wise.
Hello, babies.
Come here. He says, gesturing you towards what passes for the living space side of it. Just 2 chairs and a small table. Not much else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably good to have a drink. You see as he pulls out a bottle of some dark amber-colored liquid, unlabeled, and sets on the table alongside, reaching over, he pulls out 2 clean-looking glasses. To your health, he says as he pours a portion to both of you.
The health.
What's left of it anyway? You see as he cheers your clinks the glasses and downs his entire drink in one large swig. Do you do the same?
Yes.
I'm not going to make you roll anything, just to clarify. It's smoother than you would have expected. And with a deeper flavor, too.
Hmm.
It might look
Ow. Motherfucker.
boring or even cheap, but it's clearly a product of some quality. You wouldn't mind another, and he, seemingly reading your expression, pours a full glass this time for both of you, and just sits back to sip instead. So what have you been up to? Hang on, boys. So what have you been up to these past 2 years, Darnus? He says, kind of looking up at you with kind of strained-looking eyes.
Well, right after the scattering, I spent time bouncing around in the northern reaches. Never really staying in one place for too long, and then I came across an odd job. A Mandalorian woman offering work for a decent price.
Working
I've
for
been-
Mandalorians is dangerous.
This one was different.
Oh.
My pick's
They're
not
working
great,
for
so need to go back.
people that are fighting the Empire in some regards.
You see almost a little bit of light and life return to his eyes. He kind of turns his head slightly to her.
Pick.
Rebels?
I guess that would be what you'd call them. We're a small band right now. Wouldn't mind a few more bodies.
I hope you didn't come here expecting to recruit an old man with not much time left.
Even with what little bit of time left you have, you could still be of use to it. You were a great asset back in the day. You were a great teacher.
Oh, that I might still be. Asset. I'm not sure. He takes another long swig of his drink.
I have so many stacks of Blackstone.
There's a couple other members of the guild still around. I know most of them have been hiding just the same as us. Couple on Metalorn. Couple back in Obra Sakai, actually.
Okay, I can't know mine.
That's about all we kept touch with. I don't know if you ever got the numbers, but of the 217 of us that were there that day, 11
I
are
gotta
still
transfer
alive.
my car.
You're good. 11 are still alive.
That's... God.
Are they just hunted down?
They're like my pork pick, my fucking
194
my shovel.
194 died when we lost the ship. The rest, caught by bounty hunters, Imperial Customs and patrols. It took us a while to find out we had death marks after all. It wasn't exactly obvious at first. You can see as he kind of shudders, thinking of some memory. I guess in retrospect it makes sense. After what we saw.
What did y'all even stumble across? I was in a completely separate system and all I heard was panic.
Tarnis, please understand. We left you in the dark to try and protect you. You have to forgive me for that. In retrospect, we should have told you from the beginning. We hoped that because you weren't originally there, the Empire wouldn't know to hunt you down, but they decided the whole guild had to die. That's why no one ever shared what happened with you, even before we lost the ship. You see as he kind of gathers himself. We found an occupied world. No real signs of advanced technology. Pre-industrial, but only just. They had basic combustion, steam technology, but not quite anything like a factory yet. We were excited, truth be told. You don't find lost colonies that often. That and the population was mostly Duros. Some human, some what we, in retrospect, think were Herglics. So it was probably an old colony. But you see as he kind of just, his eyes grow distant.
Yeah, where's our pillars down?
They weren't people anymore, Tarnis.
What do you mean? Weren't people?
We didn't see the other ship at first. I don't know if they were cloaked or just we got unlucky, but there was an Imperial Star Destroyer, or I think it was a Victory, actually. They were hiding in a high orbit around the sun. They didn't do anything initially, but they were watching. We sent a shuttle down to try and make contact with those on the surface. I'm sure you were wondering why there were only 2 shuttles left on board when you came back.
Yeah,
We got the holo message from them, but the people down there, they were just monsters. Walking dead. No mind, no thought, no reason. Their bodies half falling apart, puppeted around by some experiments. He destroyed the shuttle and killed the crew before we could even try and understand what happened. And then that Star Destroyer executed a micro jump. Came in damn close and we had to run. We picked you up as soon as we could, and well, you know the rest. Ran all the way to Truce, only to get intercepted by that task force. They were using that planet as a laboratory, Tarnis. I don't know what they unleashed there, but only the Empire could come up with something that evil. And it was recent. They weren't dead. They weren't failed, rotted away bodies. They were all up and active. Men, women, children, all the species present, all half torn apart and lumbering. That's why they wanted us dead. That's why they still want us dead, Tarnus. They don't want what we saw to get out. Not that anyone will believe us, even if we did share. He kind of looks down at his drink and seems a million miles away. You come to realize that he very much blames himself for what happened. For the deaths of your friends and family, compatriots. For the destruction of the Order. For the facts that you're one of only a handful left.
What happened there, you can't blame yourself.
Well, it is there, Tarnus. Whether it's something I mean, I didn't know. I couldn't have known. And at the end of the day, it was still my choice. I could have gone to another system. Could have bypassed that one. It didn't even look promising.
Set up some more. I keep setting up fucking chests. I'm gonna run out of fucking.
But I've made my peace with that demon. There's nothing more that could be done. I failed the group. I never could lead them, or they wouldn't listen to me now. But they might listen to you. He says this looking up at you. His eyes still sad and distant, but with a glimmer of hope.
I can try to get them back together.
No.
If you've got locations, I can.
Not as a
reach out.
guild.
No.
Those days are past, you know that.
Yes.
But they all blame the Empire. The Empire destroyed our lives. Nearly wiped us out. For no reason other than hiding their own evil. We cannot let them win. The others would feel the same. If you're truly out there fighting back, they might join you.
Oh. It'll probably be our best bet then. If nothing else, it'll let them get some grievances off their chest. I would still love to have you come back. We don't have much of a base yet, but we're working on it.
Yes, not much I can offer you besides what knowledge I've got left. I'm dying, if it wasn't obvious by now. Old friend cancer. I can't go to a good enough doctor to fix it. It's all in here, he says, tapping his head. Any good enough doctor will run the tests. I'll show up in the database, the Empire will come and take me out themselves, and I won't give them that pleasure. I'd rather go out on my own terms. Truth be told, I'm glad you found me when you did. The doc I do trust says I got about a month. And every day it feels like a month's getting closer. It isn't even going to be that long.
Arnis looks down at his drink, just swirling around. Only a month? That's...
If I'm lucky. Tumors in exactly the wrong place. It's kind of fitting, though. Spent my whole life out there among the stars, plotting blind hyperspace jumps. And get killed by something we learned how to cure 1,000 years ago.
Box right here was the original.
Guess I was always meant to just die on the ground. But I'm not going to leave you empty-handed. As I said, most of the survivors are on Metalorn. And then 2 or 3 on Obersakai. I've got a full list here somewhere, he says, kind of getting up unsteadily and having to balance himself. And it's now that you realize that the whole leaning on the cane isn't just bad hips or bad back. He just doesn't have balance. His whole body kind of lurches over, and you realize his whole right side's gone weak. Still can stand, but not normally. He kind of hobbles his way over to one of the walls, and more accurately, a shelf in front of it. And picks something up and walks back over with a tray of data cards. These are the navigator maps. The original ones. Every route we ever took, every place we ever went. From the founding of the guild, 650 years before now-ish, to the last jumps we made. I managed to save a copy before the ship was lost. You might find something useful. And it does include the world we found before.
I'll make sure to keep people away from that.
I would not go. I've got some leads to the others. He says he pulls out another data card. This is contact information I've been holding on him. Again, Metalorn, Obersakai. I think Dorak is on Rishi.
The rotten meat is over here by the villagers.
And then he pauses, shakes his head, and reaches inside of his coat, pulls out one more data card.
This is the sensor and visual recording of the shuttle we lost on that cursed world. Guard this, Tarnus. If the Empire learns you carry it, they'll erase not just you, but anyone who's ever spoken your name. But it has to remain. One day, there'll be a time where this information can come out, and their crimes can be known. It's not yet, but it will come. You have to be there to make sure it happens.
I will. Even if I can't be there, I'll make sure that it comes out at the right time. Make sure the right people get this.
Thank you. You finished your drink. Do you want another?
No.
He nods
No.
and recorks the bottle, sets it back down.
Actually, just not go for a stack.
I'm glad you stopped by. But These days, I only get a couple good hours a day. And I know we're reaching the end of that. Call it a misplaced sense of pride, but I'd prefer your last memory of me to be this conversation than me not being able to think or walk.
Just happy I was able to find you before
Me too.
the inevitable happened.
You were always one of our most promising young members. I knew we made the right choice picking you up all those years ago. Good luck, Tarnus.
Yeah.
And if you're fighting against the Empire, might as well bring an old phrase back. Whether you believe in it or not, may the Force be with you.
And also with you.
I already tell soon I'm gonna run out of space in the chest.
And I'm gonna like pat him on the arm gently and get up and start making my way out.
He turns slightly to watch you leave, but doesn't say any more.
I need to put a fucking
You head back down to the shuttle, or rather the freighter. Climb aboard. So, how'd it go?
Well, about as good as it could have.
I don't see him coming to join us in the rebellion.
No. He's too far gone. But he had leads onto the few of us that are left from the guild. Should be able to recruit them. They should listen.
Hope so.
They have just as much a grudge against the Empire as I do. So
Plenty of that going around. Never told you that the Empire's the reason I was stuck with Drek.
and enough poppy flowers to supply China with opium.
well, we can talk about that story on the way home.
Now we can. And I'm going to say we're going to take a 5-minute bio as we let this head through.
You said
Yep,
Ober Sakai?
that works.
Ober Sakai, Metalorn, Rishi.
Yeah, I've got Mandalorian. I'm failing to spell Ober Sakai.
It is trying to remember where it is.
Where is it? So I can properly.
It is November 8. I don't remember A, B, C, D. Here it is.
Ah, okay.
I knew it was close by. Yeah, you left with your guild's navigational data and leads to where the surviving members might be, as well as the record of what was found on that planet.
Now I gotta go to freaking Ender.
Yeah, I'm going to keep the record concealed in my room. Like, I don't know. I may choose one day to look at it. But the charts and whatnot, once we get back to the ship, I will start going through those.
That's right.
Of course.
I like the one we had last
Out of
time.
curiosity, do you think that's the last of the tragedy your backstory is going to bring?
Probably not.
Yeah. There's ghosts out
They're kind
there.
of going for modern.
Yep. That's more than a ghost. That's a fucking
Yeah,
nightmare.
it does. I think that's what they were going for, at least I assume. I think they're trying to do more modern stuff.
What
I
we
was trying to
found
think
on
of a
that.
scenario that made sense in the end, and that's
Yeah.
how that worked.
Oh yeah, no, I have no complaints about it. Yeah, it's sad that I don't get the guildmaster to come with us, but 140 and he's got a month
He's
to
an
live.
old broken man who's
Yeah.
already fought and lost his battles, his war.
Dug into our tunnel.
You're still young. You
How
still
the
got
hell
fight
did
in
you
you.
do that with the fucking sign?
Yep.
Next generation has to carry the torch.
Our nether tunnel, somebody dug into it. Says John a million times. And there's a fuck.
Steak for dinner.
How many members did they say were, or did they say how many were on Over Sakai? Exile.
We got this dude digging into our tunnel. And we got
Did
Death
not-
making
okay.
a good ass tunnel. What the fuck?
I'll just put a vague. I eventually need to go there anyways.
That is our tunnel.
Over Sakai is an interesting world. I will have a full list of the surviving members and their suspected locations for you next session. Because you were given that.
Okay.
But I would have
I
had
made-
it ready for this session, but time didn't work out that way.
Yeah, I made a vague or a small like entry into my data pad for it, so it's fine.
Cool. They are mostly Duros, but not all. I will point that out.
It would make sense.
Yep. Nah, your guild was like 90% Duros, maybe 5% human, and then 5% everything else.
Yeah.
You had a
Be nice
Talls
to-
on your team. Where he came from, you're not really sure, but he was there.
They're not much for violence, but they're very good with.
They're inquisitive. They're strong. They're friendly.
Mhm.
And if push comes to shove, they absolutely can fight.
Yeah. Be cool if I had a. I think it's pronounced Shiruf.
There's no Saruvi.
not Saruvi, but the Shivartan, the Wolfman species.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how you. I don't remember the exact details.
Yeah, I
there,
can't,
but
I
there's
can't
a V
pronounce
and
it
an S.
properly. Yeah.
There's a V. Here, I'll just look it up.
I was gonna say you have it open.
Shistavanin.
Yeah, there you go. Because they were renowned for being scouts
Yeah.
and explorers. So
Often for the rebellion, because the Empire did not like them.
Yep.
Yeah, you had a couple of Shistavanin in the group.
How the hell is
Yeah.
there an Enderman in here?
now whether they survived or not, that's a whole nother story.
You also had one Moncala, just a grumpy old man who always complained about humidity.
As the old fucking thing goes, of course it's not enough humidity for you. You lived on an ocean.
Well, it's the literal fish out of water.
Yep.
There's only so much humidity we could suffer through, old man.
Hey, at least
Is everybody here?
The Shistavalans over here freaking getting
at least
all fluffed.
at least he did have a bunch of Degruda wanting to bring their big cats with them.
No, but there was a Cathar.
Ah.
Cathar are fine. They're one of like 19 cat-like species, okay?
Yeah.
I think it's actually 11. I think it was 21 furries and 11 of them are cat people.
Because
I mean,
of course.
That's kind of like how furries are with wolves.
I hope it's not the
Yeah.
desert I've been like
Yeah.
looting.
Anyway, is everybody here? Sound off?
Hi.
I'm alive.
Yup.
I can see Tristan, so we're here.
Somebody,
Getting back to it.
somebody come get her.
Cade.
Yes.
Get some music that I like here. The stars smear into pinpricks as the breaker of Dak reverts to real space. Its armored Y-wing hull gleaming against the harsh glow of Jindine, as we did determine the pronunciation was Jindine,
Yep.
and its harsh twin stars. Immediately visible around you, congested lanes of freighters waiting for clearance and hulking orbital yards with half-finished hulls suspended in skeletal dry docks. A shipbuilding industry here, a KDY subsidiary, owns much of the planet, at least publicly. You know that the real people in charge are the Hutts. Above the vast array of orbital dockyards, convoys of freighters, some of which are massive containment field transports, multiple kilometers long, slowly making their way across space, bringing untold amounts of goods with them. A Victory Star Destroyer sits there, lazy but menacing, a couple smaller Imperial Customs corvettes scattered throughout the system. They don't scramble at the sight of the lone Y-Wing, but you're immediately hit with multiple sensor pings from all directions. The Empire does like to keep tabs on military-grade hardware, after all. Within seconds, a short clipped voice ace cuts in over the comms. Unidentified Y-Wing bomber, this is Jindine Traffic Control. Transmit Imperial clearance codes and proof of ownership immediately. Unauthorized military craft are subject to seizure. The officer's tone isn't aggressive, if though, there's an edge to it. You assume they're being serious, but you've been here before, and you know that the right bribe or the right fee to be paid can resolve all sorts of problems. Could always say, you ready to pay a service fee? Or name drop, potentially.
I'm gonna hail in and say that I'm gonna be visiting a friend that runs the Ratworks, or is associated with the Ratworks. On a kind of
Can you make me a persuasion check? Average difficulty.
persuasion. Where is persuasion?
On the right-hand side in the social section.
Social. Charm?
Or, yes. Or no, hang on.
Charm, coercion, deception.
In this case,
negotiation.
yeah, charm. It'd be charm, I suppose. I mean,
And
whatever. You have the same points in each of them. So, like,
yeah. Normal difficulty.
yeah, normal difficulty.
Sad.
It's a bit of silence. Silence lingers longer than you would have hoped, certainly. Unidentified Y-wing bomber. Transit can be authorized, however, we'll need a 650 credit service fee. Make sure we don't pollute the atmosphere. Your engines are running hot.
I'll transfer the credits. 630.
650.
650.
Yeah, it's 650.
All right, I can pay that. I'll wire that over.
Yep.
I would hope you could pay it. You're by yourself, good sir.
I checked his money. It was going to be 1,000 credits. You broke it down because they're inclined to let you through, and you didn't outright fail, but they're still gonna shake you down for more. Y-wing breaker of DAC, clearance granted. Enjoy your stay dirt side. Watch for the strikes at the East Gantry. Dockhands are restless again.
Noted.
Y-wing carves a path down through the heavy cloud layers, tinged by industrial smog and ship exhaust. If Torque, as we described before, was a dull brown and gray lump, Jindyne is a vibrant brown, gray, and occasionally green lump. The skies are certainly polluted, but at least you can breathe the atmosphere and the surface without increasing your rate of lung cancer too much. Below you, you see the archipelagic nature of the planet. There is no single continent in this world. Rather, there are tens upon tens of thousands of islands of all varying sizes, probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of truly small ones, and about 200 or so larger ones that could pass as small continents, perhaps, on other worlds. It's towards the single largest of these that you redirect your course. Of course, continuing down through the skies. It's currently midday, I would say. You see his towering shipyard gantries raised aboard or gigantic repulsor lifts hover in your path, and you have to kind of move your way between them as you were not given a lane of approach, simply said, go on. The oceans glint with floating dry docks and cargo barges chained together like metal archipelagos amongst the actual landmass. Every part of this world is either industrial or living space. Not much left. The bits of green you saw before are algae blooms in the sea. Between it all, refinery stacks belch gray-green plumes into the upper atmosphere, and just a sea of lights follows the Terminator line across the world. You've seen worse, but not much worse. Go on.
I'm gonna try and patch into his rat's old frequency. Try and send a hail.
You're met with silence. For a while, as you continue down towards the main spaceport city on this world, its fractured skyline, standing in contrast to everything else, polished glass towers near the Imperial government sector, surrounded by sprawling industrial warrens, airspeeder lanes buzzing with traffic. The closer you get to the ground, the dirtier and louder it gets. Ozone, coolant vapor, and the constant thrum of repulsors is all the sensory input you'll get once you land. And you redirect your course towards the Ratworks itself, a fairly large one of the largest independent workyards on the planet, able to work on ships up to and including corvettes even. Right now, it doesn't look like anything quite that large is on the ground, but you do see a large number of light freighters and even a couple of other starfighters, or at least similar performance craft, as more clever registrations will usually call them. Having no success on your initial hailing frequency, you shift over to the Routwork signal itself, and are met, on the other hand, by an unfamiliar voice.
Y-Wing Freighter, what are you doing here? You need service?
Business.
Pad 16. Head on.
I'm gonna proceed to pad 16.
Yep. You see there are a total of 42 pads here. This puts you on the kind of the right-hand side of this long... the Routworks itself is more or less a long rectangle angle, far narrower than it is long, reaching back into the kind of it's almost like radiating out from the city center like a spoke. Look on a wheel. Sorry, water.
Mm-hmm.
Flying low, you see freighters, shuttles, speeders, swoop bikes, and even some Imperial ships in various states of disassembly. There are also 3 massive hangars, easily large enough to hold probably 3 or 4 of the Serenity's edge abreast. Each of them is kind of placed in neat thirds down the length of the actual complex, and as you go into land at your pad in the first of the 3 segments, you see that inside there are about 8 Gazantes packed in like sardines, some of which have been partially disassembled, all of which are being worked on by a large team of individuals. As soon as you do sit down, you see a couple of individuals walk out to greet you. Rad is not among them. You see a rather overweight-looking human man accompanied by 3 Twi'leks and an insectoid creature you're just not familiar with. Not a Verpine, not a Geonosian, you've seen those. This one is just unknown to you. They walk a little bit closer and kind of stand at the edge of the platform as you power down.
When I get out of my ship, I'm gonna take my time, just kind of slowly move my legs around a little bit, hop out of the cockpit, stretch, and I want to get a good look around at like my immediate surroundings, see if I can see any like administrative windows or like offices directly in the hangar in front of me.
You know that the office buildings are at near pads 1, 2, and 3 through 6. Right, the front of the complex is where the administration side of things is done, where the deals are struck for service, and where Rat tends to spend more time than he'd like to these days.
Okay.
Also, hold on, I just realized the image I'm looking at from the music side has a Viper from Battlestar Galactica and the Slave One in it. Like for the music.
I mean,
yeah.
they tried.
It looks Star Wars enough.
It does, but like that's Slave One up there, and this is a Viper. Viper Mark II specifically. Yep. Anyway, back to it. One of the Twi'leks walks over.
Can we help you? You seem to require services, yes?
Services, but not for my ship. I'm here to speak with Rat directly. I'm an old colleague.
Now the clone makes sense. Rat is back in dealing with some negotiations back at the office. You can head back there. We'll if there's nothing wrong with your ship, we'll just kind of sniffs the air. How long were you in there?
Too long.
We'll top off your fuel and find an air freshener.
Sounds phenomenal. It's been
Worker
a long time
showers
since I've
on
had
that building there. No one will stop you if you go use those quick.
I appreciate it. It'd be nice to get cleaned off.
Some spare jumpsuits there too. No place to wash your clothes, but if you're a friend of rats, you're a friend of us.
I'll go get cleaned up.
Yeah.
It has
And you
been
find
a tenuous journey.
Yeah. Walking over, you do find it is a very much, if you've ever been to a truck stop bathroom,
Yep.
clean out of necessity, but very much pragmatic. And not a place you want to go barefoot.
No. I got my shower shoes all the time.
They're in your travel bag. You got your flip flops. Canon. That's now canon.
Yep. We've been around this block a number of times. You always got to keep the shower shoes with you.
Yeah, sir. I wore them in college the whole time. When my whole floor got athlete's foot, I didn't. That was gross. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Takes you not too long to get showered off, and it definitely feels good to properly clean yourself after so long cramped in a tiny cockpit. And you are left wondering and hoping, are they really going to find an air freshener? I hope it's a good one. But anyway,
Some smell of Endor.
I don't know if they've got that one on stock. You'll have to check in at the office if you can find one. Also, what would Endor smell like? Just California?
I feel like really piney. Yeah.
Really piney, yeah. Okay, I know how I'm gonna play this. Anyway, you walk over towards the rat yard itself, or rather towards the administrative structure, which is kind of a long 2-story building that kind of covers up the whole front of the compound, which I should note is ringed by like a 20-foot tall, very plain wall, just to kind of keep the looky-loos and random citizens out so no one tries to steal anything. A little bit of passive security. No watchtowers or anything, but some camera masts. Just trying to... Jindine has an underworld element, and taking at least some opportunity to prevent things from being easy to steal is usually a good idea. Walking into the office, though, you find yourself in a kind of a plain waiting room soon. There's a tired-looking mirror-looking lady. He's sitting behind the counter, kind of typing away absent-mindedly at the console in front of her. Here for rat?
I am
She
indeed.
says, looking up at you. He's finishing up negotiations. Take a seat.
I'll just stand. I'll wait over here. I'm gonna kind of stand over in a corner, like towards the corner of the room.
She rolls her eye. Suit yourself. 10 minutes pass. 20
I'm gonna
minutes
bust
pass.
out after 10 minutes. I'm gonna bust out my my dice, my little chance cube. And I'm gonna just sit there and start rolling it on a chair.
Okay. 20 minutes pass. You notice a vending machine. You go over and get some chips and a coffee from the second machine. It's shit coffee, but the chips are good. Finally, door on the far end of the room opens, and a very familiar face, given it's your face and that of many others, emerges, following just behind a very tall, pale... Hang on, where's the fucking token art? Can't remember which one this was. Yeah, sorry. A alien race you're just not familiar with. Green-skinned, very taut, almost gaunt
gaunt, hugging the bones of their face very tightly. This large, kind of frill-like head slipping back over their shoulder. 6-fingered hands. Kind of peculiar, stout, and dressed like a bounty hunter.
Interesting.
They kind of shuffle past you and go sit down in the lobby. And Rat walks up to you with a warm smile, and as you go to shake his hand, he immediately slaps it away and just hugs you in a big embrace. It's good to see you, brother. It's been quite some time.
It's been too long.
Absolutely. Where have you been, anyway? Lost track of you a couple years ago.
Been jumping around here and there. I'm in the middle of some missions at the moment, working under a Mandalorian.
Oh, I knew you'd be flying somewhere, wherever you were. It's
Ah,
only me who
shit,
got their
you
ass
can't
shot out
cockpit.
from under them too many times to want to get back in the cockpit.
So I wanted to pop in and maybe check around, get some work. I have a couple of days free. Maybe poke around some Imperial ships that you might have coming in from around Bodajef.
Bodajef's a long way off from here, and they've got shipyards aplenty there. They wouldn't bring any work here to me. As it stands... Sorry, I'm trying to remember what the fucking voice I'm trying to use here is. As it stands, though, I don't want to let anyone near the Imperial ships we've got. Getting sensitive. They've got their own people watching them now. Best stay out of their way, Cade.
Understandable. Might still poke around, see if I can help around here. Get a couple things, take with me.
Absolutely. Knowing you, you probably came with a project in mind.
Yeah, I've been looking at cooking up some stuff. Got a really cool backpack idea if you want to see it.
Absolutely. Come on, step in my office.
Can you make me a perception check?
Oh, yeah. I can indeed. Normal?
Yeah. Okay. You step into the office, and the door closes behind you. And the office is, as you remember it, relatively Spartan, but with some comfort to it. A couple of decorations here and there, mostly in the form of rare and interesting pieces of hardware stripped off of various craft, and in some cases, a entire wall dedicated to things that idiot owners did to their property, not really knowing what to do before consulting an expert. You see conduit and wires that have been twisted into just ungodly shapes, like someone ran over a musical instrument and tried to put it back together. And there's a hyperdrive motivator that is most certainly not supposed to be in about 70 pieces that's currently sitting under a pane of glass on this kind of display shelf there.
Seems like you still keeping yourself busy with a bunch of projects.
Luckily for me, there's always going to be idiots out there. If everyone was as good at working on ships as you and I, Cade, there wouldn't be an industry left for me. That tells me, which reminds me, I checked your records after I heard you landed. What the fuck is this voice? I checked your records after I heard you landed. You're still flying the Breaker?
I'd never get rid of that thing. That's my child.
Well, I noticed you got rid of some of your sense. What in the stars have you strapped to the bottom of it?
It's just for poking holes in things that other weaponry can't quite do. It's just for fun, mostly for the aesthetic.
Well, if it works, I suppose. But what's this backpack you were looking at?
I'm gonna pull out the data pad and I'm gonna show him the blueprints that I made up.
Takes a few minutes looking over it.
Seems simple enough. I'm sure we could put something like this together. Anything else, though? He says, kind of a mischievous glint in his eye.
I've been working on some blueprints for an experimental rifle,
All right.
but I'm not quite ready to share the business on that. Just know it's gonna be a fun little toy.
You're not building disruptors, are you?
Oh no.
Deadlier, then. Look forward to hearing
You
about
want to punch a hole through something really far away? That's what it's gonna be for.
Well, I'll definitely have to take you up on that if things ever get out of hand with our imperial guests here. Still, you're the first member of the old squadron I've seen back in a couple of months, or rather years for that matter. Any idea what the others have been up to? Your info's probably as good as mine.
I haven't heard much of anything since we all split ways.
Well, Slipstream's still flying, if you can believe it. Don't know any other brother that would lose both his legs and still want to get back in the cockpit. Though he's behind a freight a seat now. Him and Foxbat are actually out on Tatooine, or at least based out of there, running as smugglers. Never thought I'd see it. Though, I guess it figures. Those two were always joined at the hip. Last thing I heard, Foxbat EVA'd mid-run just to fix a jammed laser cannon. Some things never change.
Yeah. You heard anything about Pulse or Gramps?
Pulse bailed on the Empire as fast as he could, ended up on Nar Shaddaa working for some hut. Last I heard, he was still there. But, you know him, he was always born for trouble. Still thinks he's coming up. I still think he's coming up with new fake explanations for that nickname.
Some things will never be revealed, I feel.
Give me 1 second, I'm trying to find Gramps in the list. Yeah, Gramps. Truth be told, I didn't actually see him much after he got out. You know, he split with the squadron for various reasons shortly after that shoot down of Felucia. Last I heard, though, he is still kicking. Apparently Nines was in touch with him recently. That poor bastard's still trying to petition the Empire to get back into service, if you can believe it.
Ugh. I don't know why he would at this point. Some things are better left settled.
They tossed us aside like trash. And he wants to go back and work for them. But you know what they say about those 3rd, 4th gen clones? They're just a little too into regulations.
Sometimes when you find a home, it's hard to leave it.
Enough. I found this one. I'm not can't plan on leaving it anytime soon. Anything on Two Shot?
No, last thing I heard, where is it? Da-da-da. Yeah, he's still in military service. He's with a special outfit. It's the last thing I know.
Yeah, it's about all I heard too. I'm just hoping you don't have to fly against him, because I have a strong feeling you're not working for the Empire. If you're working for a Mandalorian, well, last I heard, there's some trouble going down in Mandalore. You're not too involved with it, I hope.
I'm hoping that we're going to stay fairly hands off of that, but if the money goes that way, the money goes that way.
That it does. As they're having this conversation, there's a knock at the door. The rat kind of looks up confused. Should be knocking. You see as he kind of
seems to have set. Hang on, sorry. Space battle music's not working here. Let me find. He walks over away from the table the two of you are sitting at to his desk and taps a few buttons. Shit. You're armed, right?
Yep.
Someone just shot my secretary and that bounty hunter's at the door. Please tell me you're not wanted right now.
If you don't want me to say it, I won't say it.
Fuck. Get some cover. We'll deal with this now. You see, as he reaches back behind his desk and pulls out a heavy blaster pistol and gets himself into position. And we're going to do a very brief combat. Come over to the upper left-hand corner of the galaxy map. Where the fuck is your character? Where did you move yourself?
I moved myself.
All right, we're doing it near Jindine then. We don't need to go further.
Okay.
Also, I didn't put Art in for Rat, but he's present too.
Oh,
you have a bit of a moment to decide what you're going to do here.
I'm gonna wait for him to open the door, and once the door opens, I'm firing.
Okay. Can you roll initiative real quick?
It doesn't have the button for me to roll initiative. Hold on a second. Let me refresh.
You've opened combat encounters?
Yep.
Oh, wait a second. I see what's wrong. It's an old version of you. 1 second.
Okay.
Now it should see it. That character sheet didn't exist anymore. Oh, the two of you were lucky. I'm gonna have Rat claim it first. Alright, I'm gonna open the door. Shoot to kill, it doesn't matter.
Always shoot to kill.
The door flies open and you see that the bounty hunter is kind of crouched down in a corner and has placed something against the door. You know, charge of some kind. And the door actually, as it tries to slide open, gets stuck partway through and the object falls to the ground before it fully opens, leaving the rather surprised-looking alien there as your friend opens fire. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected, so the animation didn't play. The blasts unfortunately go wide, and he's unable to actually hit him as it begins. It's your turn.
Normal difficulty, I assume.
So target him, and then use the tracker in the upper left-hand corner. Your little tracker thing.
Yeah.
The utilities, and that will automatically calculate it. In theory, it should have one setback. It doesn't. All right. Well, I'll allow that to hit, but afterwards, one setback. Fucking hell, you heard him. Hang on. Where's my? Please select a single token.
Wait, did I not have him selected?
No, yeah, you didn't. But
oh wow,
that's why it didn't work.
Okay.
I'm gonna apply the damage, but I have to do it manually as a result. So that is 8 points of damage. You catch this hunter individual square in the chest, and they stagger backwards for a moment and drop down to an even a lower crouch. And we are going to target both you and Rat for this, as they pull an object off their belt and throw a grenade into the room.
That was a cool animation.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, the stun grenade does not get into the room for long. As it flies straight towards Rat, you watch as he immediately just kind of knocks it away with his blaster, and it rolls out the open window and detonates harmlessly outside. Well, harmlessly enough, except for the fact that the windows shatter into a million pieces. And certainly the workers are now alerted to the fact that something is going on here. Beginning of the order. You wanted to wrap
I'm
on
gonna
it.
claim this, and we're gonna fire upon this person.
Looks like you hit based on animation. Oh yeah. And I'm just gonna tell you right now, you definitely did enough to kill them. So how's this go? How's this looking?
Oh, I'm shooting this dude right through his chest.
Just a full burst right to the chest.
Just a full burst right to the chest.
You zone in, and just that training literally programmed into your mind goes with just fucking sorry, it's getting late.
You're all good.
I need to get some caffeine in a minute here. No, I shouldn't. It's 11 p.m. I'm approaching it. Anyway, you unleash a concentrated burst of fire. 3 rounds immediately eclipsing this alien individual in the chest, and this blackened burn scar just grows to cover most of their body. They fall lifeless to the ground.
Ooh, oh, that was a little fun. Haven't even been here more than like a couple hours. Already getting shot at. Really reminds you of the old days.
That was the one part of the old days I didn't like. All right. Well, the good news is, don't need to worry about a guild hunter. No one's going to come looking for them. And as if on cue, two other individuals, 2 of the workers come up on the hall and kind of look down. He's like, you know how it rolls? Throw that one in the recycler. Get their ship parted out by the end of the shift. And they nod and just haul off the body. I'll find a new fucking door or window.
That's on me.
Hey, it's gonna happen sooner or later, no matter what. You're not the only one who's being hunted. The difference is I've got at least enough reputation that no one actually tries to collect.
I usually keep myself hidden, but this was an especially needed meeting.
Yeah. Why don't you show me those rifle designs over a glass of whiskey? I think we both deserve it after this.
Oh, absolutely.
The next week or so passes relatively happily. You spend quite a bit of time with Rat, reminiscing about the old days, working on ships together, trying to come up with new ideas, new systems, new things you can do. And as your reward for this expedition and the work that you put in, you gain 2 ranks of mechanics. And, hanging out with some of the other ones, you also learn a few things about astrogation.
Ooh.
You're now very good at astrogation.
Yeah.
You're also over encumbered?
Am I over encumbered?
Yes,
no?
at the moment. Yeah.
I current
you
10 and my threshold is 14.
Why does it have the encumbered? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna put you back in the corner.
Yo, send me to the corner.
Very slowly. I couldn't even see the correct place in view, so I had to like send you into the vague vicinity, and then I'll send you again.
Yep.
Back to the corner. Also, untarget yourself.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. How's everybody doing? Time-wise and everything. I'm sure we're okay, but we'll check.
Doing fine.
Allow me to get some food in me. I didn't have nerve burns.
Yeah, do that.
I can much astrogation now.
want to tell them how much? You want to tell them how much astrogation you have now?
I have 4 astrogation. 4 ranks. 2 green or 2 2 green, 2 yellow.
Wow.
As much astrogation. My piloting dice are better though.
I have a trade for astrogation.
Astrogation is still very important, though. Even if your piloting is good. You can't pilot yourself out of a star that you jumped into.
That is very true. You can't. That's it's generally death when you just decide to orbit from or come out of hyperspeed and just boom, star.
Yep.
It depends on how big of a ship and how big of a star. Because I mean,
Yes, there
as
are
what
safeties,
episode
but
8? Is that the latest one? They used the cruiser as a warp weapon.
oh,
I think that was episode 8.
yeah, whatever. 8 or
Yeah,
9 or
I
whatever. I
mean,
don't know.
theoretically, a large enough ship going through a star would destroy the star. Theoretically.
It's not how that works, though. You would have to like disable so many safeties on those ships, on the ships
Yeah.
to like
Yeah,
actually make it
there's
do
gravity wells and
that. Yeah. Any gravity well that's there technically should kick you out of hyperspace.
well, you
Won't
want
be a
it to
fun
kick you out
time.
of hyperspace, but you want it to be at a very specific moment of which you are passing through, like halfway through the chronosphere of the star. So you just rip the star in half.
Yeah, well, your safeties will normally kick you out as soon as you enter
Way
the
before
gravity
that
well
happens.
of the star.
Yeah.
Brain just did a thing. I heard that Exile said something. I did not hear
I heard
what.
you say Brain just did a thing. What thing?
Yes. So I also want to know, or talking to Rat, if there is any possibility in getting, like, if he has a couple of like deckhands and maybe a spare ship that he'd be able to send to help aid in fixing of some of the ships around our quote unquote base for a few weeks.
Swing my mic over so I can talk while I'm still in the kitchen. You discussed this over with Rat a few times on your trip, and ultimately determined that while he isn't willing to outright fight the Empire, as they're very good customers at the moment, he's certainly no fan of them. And what he can certainly do is acquire the parts, and specifically the hyperdrive needed to repair that CR-20 that you have.
Okay.
Honestly, that's a pretty good fucking deal, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, that's
free, obviously.
Obviously.
What did you find?
But for friends and family rate, brothers after all. For 4,500 credits, he can have the hyperdrive ready before you're set to depart. It is bigger than your Y-Wing can transport.
Yep.
But he can also ship it to, well, they're not really great places to ship it to. However, you could also just have Carvey go pick it up.
That is true. That is true.
But yeah, so 4,500 credits. If you want to get that ship flying, you can do that right now.
Oh. It's a lot of money.
We're probably gonna need it.
Yeah, I'll pick up the hyperdrive and I'll connect with or send
Carvey.
I'll call a message to Carvey asking if he can come down and pick this thing up.
Okay.
4,500, right?
Mhm.
So it would leave me at just under 450 credits.
You're at 50. Yeah. No.
Wait, no.
1,440.
1,440? Okay. Yeah, wait.
You're at 50. You're at 5,900 minus.
Yes,
50,
you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Also, I think it was 41, but yeah.
I've consumed more than one weed tonight, and math is a little hard.
Very, very well. That is expected. But understanding that we might run late with session just because timing and breaks and such. Lyra.
Yeah. I damn near took a nap. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry to hear that.
Nope, you're good.
Hoping you'd be at least somewhat interested in what we're doing.
No, I am. I've been listening. Oh, my back was hurting, so I just laid in my bed.
Yep. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm just going to reread through my notes so that I have everything ready in my mind.
This is gonna
Yup.
fucking suck for me, isn't it?
Hey, it's not going to be a fun experience for anyone involved. Think of it that way.
Yeah, it's. I guess.
Do you want to drag someone with
my
you?
story? No, there's nobody to drag, especially not to Mandalore right now. Especially none of you that are wanted by the fucking Empire already.
Who would that
No
be?
promises.
Yeah, God, all of you are wanted. Why the fuck did I put this crew together?
Well, the Bothan just kind of showed up, so.
And it's also wanted. She's basically part of Anonymous in Star Wars.
I mean, let's be
Yeah.
real. All the Bothans are essentially wanted.
That is 100% fair.
The
I
Bothan
can't say
is part
no
of
to
Star
that.
Wars
'Cause that
Anonymous.
yeah.
Star Anonymous.
Oh,
Granted,
God.
so far only one member of the crew actually knows how bad Tarnus is wanted.
Yeah, we all know how bad the Jedi's wanted.
But yeah, it's a Jedi. Hence the reason we keep yelling at him to stop fucking showcasing it.
You know, I wonder, Exile.
Yes.
I've fought alongside Obi-Wan before. Would I recognize the fighting style that Malice is starting to use?
Make me a warfare check.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you would. You would notice that it is similar to what you saw.
I know it's defensive, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're not really well. You are versed in hand-to-hand combat, range combat, and every other element. You're not particularly well versed with lightsaber combat, as it doesn't really come up.
And there's no reason I should be. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
That's just the logical thought process. I don't know what it's called.
Oh yeah, you know nothing about it. Otherwise, is you've been around enough Jedi to know they have different fighting styles, and he seems to be practicing the same one that Obi-Wan was using.
Because I fought alongside Ahsoka and Obi-Wan over the years.
It's kind of cool, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The fourth or fifth day after the training sessions were concluded, and after learning of the potential situation evolving on Mandalore, you decide it's probably time to return to your roots, in a sense. You tried to walk away from that life. You picked up the diplomatic trappings, both as a way of getting away from Death Watch and what it had represented, and the failings under Maul, and also to see more of the galaxy, step away from the problems of home. Unless you'd left your armor behind with your clan. Back at Castle Kreese on Kalevala. But if you're fighting the Empire, if that fight is truly developing into a war, you need every weapon at your disposal. You decide it's time to go home. At least for a little while. Vitara exits hyperspace into a high orbit more or less at the edge of the system, closer to Kalevala than Mandalore, but within sensor range of everything. I need different music. And you're immediately struck by the situation seeming to unfold. The void is tense and silent. Mandalorians pride themselves on their discipline and order. Normally, within 5 seconds of arrival, you'd have been held by system traffic control. But as the seconds turn into minutes, you were not hailed. Broadening the sensors on your shuttle to try and glean what might be going on, you spot a unnerving sight. 6 Imperial Star Destroyers, alongside a whole variety of smaller craft, hover in high orbit over the planet Mandalore, just outside of range of what appears to be almost the entire Mandalorian defense fleet. The 6 massive Keldabe-class battleships, near peers of the Star Destroyers, anchoring a swarm of smaller craft. And it soon becomes clear that communications around the planet itself are being jammed. It works out here, but even the HoloNet's offline right now. I can continue. I was just leaving you opportunity.
Oh, I don't really have anything to add.
Fair enough. After another minute or so passes, you turn your attention to Kalevala, and you see a gathering of ships accumulating in orbit. Freighters, a warship or two, and you also spot another ship, a Carrot-class cruiser, following in the wake of a Lambda shuttle with at least 6 starfighters, possibly Fangs, following an escort, all squawking House Saxon frequencies and seeming to vector towards Kalevala. Can you give me a sensor check? That'll be computers or perception.
Computers or perception? Which one do you want?
Which one do you want?
Perception better. Standard.
This is actually going to be a. This is going to be a hard, so 3. Three successes, you get the upper threshold too. Turning your ship sensors over towards the unknown force heading towards your homeworld, you realize there's more than just 6 starfighters, a Lambda, and the cruiser heading in. Trailing directly in the sensor shadow of the Carrack, at least from the perspective of the planet, but visible to you, you spot 26 more craft. 2 of them are Sentinel-class shuttles.
Oh, no.
And then you see 2 squadrons of starfighters. One appears to be TIE fighters, as you're used to. The other is unfamiliar to you. Sleek, kind of as if you had taken a TIE fighter and squished it somewhat.
Hmm. Is there
It
any
becomes
way I
immediate.
can roll to recognize it?
This is not a craft you would be familiar with, as they are brand new.
God,
I can tell
okay.
you, DM, though, they are TIE interceptors.
Wonderful.
You're ahead of them. You certainly have a lead. Assuming you brake for the planet?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. You divert all possible power to your engines, turning off your shields except for a little bit on the front for stray debris and other space junk that might be in your path. And very soon, as you get closer to the planet, you begin to pick up some scattered transmissions, and then a direct hail. Vitara, Sukiga Navod. How you managed to show up right now, I won't even ask, Lyra. Land at pad 3 immediately. We're already evacuating. We know you have every seat we can get. You hear a vaguely familiar voice, so you can't place the name immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna land where they asked.
Yeah. Heading down towards the planet, you see that there is a gathering occurring near Castle Kreese, and you also to see on your sensors coming up rapidly that a shield has been erected. It drops briefly to allow you through before going up again. It's kind of shimmering energy, soon turning completely transparent in the sky. All around, on the ground, around the castle, and the cliffs below, in the towns, you see transports. And a not insignificant number of starfighters. Cormorants, Fangs, Aggressors, even a couple of Star Vipers. You see a large amount of activity on the ground, people moving about quickly. And you soon set down on pad 3, which is one of the offshoot pads of the actual castle itself. You see a single individual wearing a male individual you don't immediately recognize. Running up towards you. Blaster drawn, but certainly not pointed in your direction. Wearing the insignia of House Kreese and the colors of the Night Owls.
I'm going to approach and try to recognize who it is.
Yeah. As you get closer, the individual seems to freeze, and then after actually confirming that it is you emerging from the shuttle, holsters his blaster, takes his helmet off, and you see another distant cousin, a young man, maybe about 22 years old, with short curly black hair and rather angular features. Axe Woves, another member of the guard and someone you're at least somewhat familiar with in this day. You came back at either the worst time, Vizsla, or the best time we could imagine.
Depends on your perspective.
Probably a little of both. Come with me. And Megan's leading you into the castle itself. I assume you know nothing about what happened yet?
I've been kind of out of the loop for the last few years.
Saxons called Bo Darmanda. With the Empire at his back, they've seized control of Parliament, trying to take over the whole planet. Bo got here, at least. They were trying to shoot her down when she fled. They held off when we, gave a bit of a scare to the first squadron they sent our way. Now they've got a cruiser coming in to finish us off. We're getting out of here. I don't like fleeing, but it's the best we've got.
You know better than most. Sometimes you need to run away to fight another day.
That's what Bo's been saying, though it's taken her hard. She might be pleased to see you. Might as well try and reassure her. What'd you see of... What... You probably had a better view of the ships coming in. Is there anything else? Or was it just that cruiser and the Lambda?
I'm gonna list off every single thing I saw, including the unknown ship.
His face grows dark. Goes dark immediately.
I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I'm going to pass that information along. Head straight into the main hall. Bo's in there with the others.
And you see as he puts his helmet back on and just immediately runs off, not even giving a full goodbye. And you're immediately hit with just the near panic ongoing. And as you walk your way into the castle, you begin to see that it is not just armed Mandalorians. It's not just those with armor. You see a lot of civilians. Men, women, and children, the elderly, other people, gathering what few belongings they were able to haul with them and being directed towards some of the various transports sitting around outside. It appears that the entirety of House Kryze is preparing to flee.
Very unusual. I'm gonna keep calmly just walking.
Yeah. People seem to give you a bit of a wide berth. You walk with purpose and towards the center of the chaos. You see mothers trying to comfort their children. You see workers and other individuals hauling off crates of weapons and other equipment. And the art's being removed too in a lot of cases. Castle Kryze has always been well decorated. But it seems that everything except the murals has already been pulled off the wall. Including, well, weapons, tapestries, every bit of sculpture. You're not sure if that was the first to go or the last to get out, but it's already been moving. You soon reach the throne room, a long, open chamber, usually for the most part empty. Right now, though, it is a hive of activity. Dozens of members of your extended family, Emily, huddled about in groups discussing. At the center of it, a woman you're very familiar with. Only a little bit older than yourself, with fiery red hair and an equally furious personality based on the impression and the commanding presence being displayed in the room. As a couple of orders are handed out, he looks around the scene around her, and is surprised to see you, and immediately starts walking over to your direction.
I'm gonna walk towards her, smirking as well.
There's no exchange of words. Instead, she pulls you in immediately for an embrace. I should be telling you to stay and fight with us, Lyra. But we can't hold Kalevala, not against Saxon. Not with the imps behind him.
Knew his ego would get the better of him one day.
That always was the case. It's a damn shame you've got the name Vizsla. Some people are already thinking you're here as a spy. Fuck that. I don't care who your father was, it's your mother who I've trusted.
It's good to be around the normal side of the family again.
I don't know if we're the normal ones or... No, we're the normal ones, I'll say that. I'll agree with that.
Hang on. Use it to stick.
I have to say it feels like cowardice to run, Lyra. I swore I'd never bend again after Maul, but... If we all die here, there'll be no Mandalore left to save.
You know we have a duty to save those we can.
Absolutely. And speaking for that, you'll need to save your armor, too. It's still down in the vault. I think you're the last suit out. Also, we're running dangerously low on seats in evac. How many can your shuttle fit? I know it's a lot to ask, but I really need you to help us move people.
It's not listed on my...
Yeah, it's not listed, but you have 4 seats in the back and the co-pilot seat.
It's a 5.
Yeah. I can fit 5 total.
6 if
You're
someone
good with
wants to
kids.
crap.
You mind taking? You're good with kids. You mind taking some of the young?
I can.
Okay, I'm gonna send Axe with you. If you stumble into him again, he's good enough fighter. Kids don't trust him, but better to have a competent co-pilot, and he can fly damn well.
He seems
know
a
how to
little
get to-
panicked more than usual.
Well, his message just got to me that we've got 2 fighter squadrons, a cruiser, and the other 6 fighters, plus 3 landing crafts coming to attack us. The shield we've got up will only hold out for a little while against the Carrack if they fire all their weapons. Even the ion cannons will take us down before too long. It's time to
Best
leave.
get ready then.
Absolutely. Head down to the armory, get your gear. And she's cut off as the world around you begins to shake. Just a thunder in the sky, and flashes of light are seen outside, and you both rush over to a nearby window and see bolts of blue energy slamming into the shield far above you, shaking it abruptly and causing it to strain rapidly under fire. Seems we're out of time. Get your gear. I have to lead the others out of here. We're heading to Concord Dawn. You know the route.
I'll meet you there.
Thank you. She just runs off without saying much more, clearly visibly distraught and nearly overwhelmed by what she's seeing in the situation around her.
Okay, I guess I gotta head to the vault.
Yeah. You begin running down deeper into the castle. The vault itself is built several stories below the actual structure, deep into the rock. It's probably the oldest part is still standing, as the castle itself has been rebuilt a couple of times over the millennia. After all, Mandalore isn't exactly known for peace and stable infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
Walking inside, you find, to your surprise, the door wide open. A couple of individuals moving a final crate of blasters and a couple of Beskad's swords out. None of them really pay you any mind as you walk on in. The walls in here were once lined with well over 200 suits of armor. Most of them old, belonging to long-dead members, but now pulled off to arm anyone who didn't get their own or was at least able to fight. Only 2 sets remain. On the far wall, you spot one unfamiliar to you, in an older pattern. And closer, you spot a familiar set of armor. Seemingly immaculately maintained, you know that the servants of the castle will be diligent in their maintenance work, keeping everything clean and spotless no matter how long it sits unused.
Okay, I guess it's time to walk towards it and don my armor again.
As you walk over towards it, the silence is heavier than the thunder above ever was. This deep down the rock, you can't feel the shaking. You can't feel the impact on the shield above. As your hand touches your Beskar plate, you feel its weight, not just as armor, but memory, obligation, your past life as a warrior, not a speaker. It's an emotional moment in its own way. Despite the chaos around you, you find yourself stuck in this moment. You set this down. You stepped away from this life because you didn't want what happened with Maul to happen again. But it already has. And it's time to reclaim your place in line. 'Cause your house needs you. And despite your reservations, you're not about to turn your back on them.
say or express at this moment?
You were quiet. What?
Do you have anything to say or express in this moment? What's going through your head? Anything like that? What's
Mm,
going through your head? What are you thinking of?
not yet. Once it's actually on and worn, I think I'll have more of something to say out loud, probably.
Well, I've provided it to you. You may don it. Despite the fact that you haven't worn it in a couple of years by now,
Hmm.
fits you as well as the day the armorers first prepared it for you. Belonged to your mother, and many generations before that. It's good armor, not the modern, inferior quality gear. Far more pure Beskar, properly ready to deflect blasters, or at least make them non-lethal if they happen to hit one of the thinner elements.
Mhm.
Despite your reservations, you find a feeling of comfort and security, especially as you put the helmet on and activate its long dormant electronics, the enhanced vision, the way your breath is the only sound you hear besides your heartbeat inside before you activate the speakers and the microphones. Your jetpack is unfortunately not present, likely picked up by someone else in the rush to get it moving. You'll have to ask about that at some point.
Mhm.
But for now, there's a job to do.
Time to go back up the stairs and into out of the frying pan and into the fire itself, I guess.
Arriving at the surface, you see that the evacuation is now fully underway. Individuals are being marched and being marched away from the active fighting. Heading. Sorry, brain. Sorry. I lost my place.
You're good.
It's a lot of narration today. Stepping out to the upper floor, you're suddenly hit by a deafening voice. An announcement being projected down through the atmosphere itself. Oh, just resonant voice. Castle Kreese, by order of the Imperial Garrison and Viceroy Gar Saxon of Mandalore, you are hereby ordered to stand down and surrender Bo-Katan Kreese. He's for arrest on charges of treason against the Empire and the people of Mandalore. Command echoes twice more. If you do not comply, you will be destroyed. In your comm, you immediately hear Bo reply, "Enough of that. To all owls, evacuate. Scatter and fight your way clear. Mandalore's not lost today, only at this ground. Oye Vode. Live to fight tomorrow." And the bombardment immediately resumes. This time, not just the ion cans, but turbolasers as well. Though only briefly, as the shield collapses under the weight of fire, they switch back to the ion cans, and immediately you see as you're running through the castle towards the throne room again, you see several of the ships outside hit and fried. Fires breaking out, electrical breakers tripping, and the entire structure of some of the vessels torn apart under the ion fire. But it soon subsides. As you glance out through the skylight, you see 3 shuttles rapidly moving towards the surface. You run into Axe again. Helmet on, weapons drawn. Alongside what appear to be four children. 2 boys, 2 girls, teenagers, maybe 12 or so years old. At the very oldest, though.
Mhm.
All looking rather nervous, almost panicked as it's time to try your best to get them to safety.
I'm gonna approach X while checking my wrist blaster and my van brace to make sure everything is working.
Systems all check is ready to go. X turns to you. Good to see you back. It's good to see you back in your armor.
Feels like I never
Yeah.
took it off.
Well, let's hope you never forgot how to fight either.
Not on your life.
I'll have to hold you to it. Looks like you're my ride, as well as theirs. Let's get moving. You begin
Gonna
heading
nod
down.
and you motion the kids.
Yeah, they've been trained in combat from a young age. They know they're not suited to fight, but they do know how to hide. They follow the walls closely, ducking down whenever there's a loud noise, and letting you have time to clear. But soon, the sound of blaster fire begins to rain out. As you peek your head around a corner, you see two stormtroopers blocking the hallway, blasters raised, opening fire into a side room briefly before turning back towards you.
Can you repeat that last part? Sorry.
You see two stormtroopers standing in the hallway, blocking your path, both of them turning and firing into one of the side rooms for a moment before turning back and beginning to walk down the hallway towards you. This is off to your right, basically. You're at a T intersection.
Okay. I'm gonna motion the kids to get back. And I assume Axe is gonna find cover around a corner.
Yeah, Axe is on the opposite wall from you. You're on the left wall, he's on the right wall. So you get the first peek as you look around briefly, and for your trouble, immediately have two blaster bolts fly past your face, so you are able to duck out of the way in time.
Okay. In that case, are we in combat now?
Not necessarily, if you can think of a
Not
way to end it immediately or get out of the way.
How far away are they?
Probably 20 feet or so, 30 feet.
Okay, so that's within close range.
In this context, yes, close range.
Okay. I'm gonna use. I haven't used this yet, but my quick draw.
Oh yeah, so you immediately draw a weapon. I am going to put this night owl generic as axe in this context, just in case we do get into a fight.
Where are you doing this at?
Upper left-hand corner of the main map.
Okay.
And then let me grab Imperial.
But he's just a regular Mandalorian, right? Night owls are all female.
Yeah, look, man, I don't have that much heart.
I know, just pointing it out. But yeah, I'm gonna pull out I'm gonna pull out my blaster and look over to Axe and nod at him. And I want to try and simultaneously both of us get shots off on the stormtroopers. So that's a roll, isn't it?
It would be. Give me 1 second because I
Coordination,
realize my stormtrooper has lost its artwork.
What?
I'm not kidding.
You're using that a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'm very confused at why I don't have it anymore.
Who knows?
Characters, Imperials. That's not it. It's just gone.
What the hell? That's weird.
All right, whatever. You know what a stormtrooper looks like.
Yeah.
You want to target yours? I'll target the other one. See if you can end this before the fight truly begins.
Mm-hmm. I guess we're doing a coordination check first.
Yeah.
Standard difficulty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, suffice to say, you are able. With one nod, you're in sync.
Training right there.
That is,
All right.
yes.
I guess time for a ranged light attack.
Yep.
All right, I'm using my actual blaster, not my wrist blaster, for this.
Yeah. So these guys don't have a defense rating, so it is just a straight roll. But yes.
Oh, the animation was a little buggy on that.
Yes, it was. Uh-oh. Luckily, Axe hits his, and his Stormtrooper drops. Unfortunately, yours is still standing. Immediately begins rushing you, trying to get around the corner quickly. Attack into the ambush.
Well, in that case, are we in advantage or in combat now, or can I make one more last ditch?
We're gonna just do this out of combat just for simplicity.
Okay. Well, in that
Very
case, I
few
want to
people.
use the whipcord thrower and target his legs and drag his ass to the ground.
Make an attack against him with the whipcord.
Standard.
Yes. Oh, also, your Lyra is broken. That's why it was causing trouble. Let me pop you a new one down. I think everyone's got the old versions. Yeah, let me just fix that.
Oh, Cole's over encumbered. I saw that notification loud and clear in my face.
Yes. Oh, unfortunately, your aim is just off. You're not fully practiced with it anymore. And he does come around the corner and immediately fires a quick burst into you because you're the closer one, or the first one he sees because you're on the far wall. Yeah. Go, and we go to the blaster rifle.
How does this plasma shield work? Because I can't just leave it equipped the whole time.
No, you say when you want it equipped, and then you just equip it.
Okay, so is it incidental?
That's
what it says?
Yes. So yeah, if you want to turn it on, you can.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so activate it. Now it's 2 setbacks to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
I think they do hit you. No, they don't hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the blaster bolt does fire straight and true, and just leaves a small scorched mark in the paint off of your left pauldron.
Okay, I'm gonna deactivate it, and then I'm gonna shoot him again.
Yep, Axe is gonna shoot him at the same time. Axe's shot unfortunately doesn't hit, but yours does, and it does enough damage to kill a stormtrooper. Stormtroopers, you catch him in the chest and he crumbles to the ground. Almost without you saying it, the children are suddenly back behind you, ready to move again.
I'm gonna motion to Axe to take point.
Yep. He moves ahead. He moves ahead. You notice his blaster's now in his left hand, but he's holding his right hand out. And while you're not intimately familiar with his armor, you do at a glance notice he has a flamethrower on his right wrist.
Well, it's standard.
Not necessarily, but yes, it's up there.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna keep moving.
Can I get an athletics check as you are running through here?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's new. Oh, yeah, the armor.
Yeah, you forgot that it improves your brawn, didn't you?
Improves everything.
You're now the strongest person in the party physically. Yeah, the two of you easily start to gain ground and move through. You hear blaster fire echoing through the halls from other parts of the complex. You're hearing a lot more familiar sounds from Westar blasters than those from Imperial rifles, though, which gives you some confidence, except for the fact that you don't know if House Saxon is also here to fight.
Yeah.
Making your way through, you hear a loud crash and an explosion. You hear the loud crash of an explosion detonating in the hallway ahead of you, and a large burst of dust comes flying down the hall towards you as part of a shockwave. It soon dissipates, and it's not close enough to cause damage, but as you turn around the corner, you see that a wall has been blown in, likely from some explosive going on a floor above or just outside. But there is a gap. Large enough for a person to get through, but you'd be very exposed while doing so.
Where does this gap lead? Can I see on the other side?
Outside, you see open sky.
Is it the same side that the landing pad is on with my ship?
It is, though you'd be outside for further than if you'd been able to continue in the hallway, so it'll be a sprint over open ground under fire to get there, protecting 4 children. But it appears to be your only option at the moment. Can I get either athletics or coordination as you scramble through the rubble, or if you want to try a different option, perception or survival to try and get your way through the rubble to another route, or diverting through another hallway?
I definitely, in close quarters, we have the advantage, so I want to try and see if there's a way to avoid a ton of open ground, so I'm going to do a perception first.
Okay.
Standard?
Yes. You are. It should have been harder. Anyway.
Well, I asked you.
Yes, and I'm tired. Okay. And I was like, whatever. It's fine. I want you to succeed this anyway. You are able to. You quickly realize that while the rubble pile is blocking your path, the upper portions of it are just some of the floor panels. And climbing your way up there, Axe following your lead, the two of you are able to shove one of these large panels that has been kind of stuck upright over, and you're revealing a path wide enough for the two of you to crawl through, and the kids could certainly follow in your wake, over the rubble to the other side of the pile. You assume you're scrambling through?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, can I get now an athletics or coordination check to see how quickly you're able to make it through this? I am tracking some stuff.
Oh. What a weird roll. So many blanks.
Yeah. Hey, but nothing about him. You scrambled through with no real difficulty, and Axe holds the corridor while you help the children through one by one, taking you no more than a minute or two to get everyone to the other side. And you begin sprinting down the hallway again. Ahead of you, you hear more combat, and soon you're faced with with another uncomfortable scenario. Stuck in an open hallway, you see 2 more Imperial stormtroopers, accompanied by. I lost the token.
Is it Imperial Super Commando?
No, well, you're gonna use a storm. It would be, but we're gonna use a storm commando instead.
Okay.
Which is arguably worse.
Yeah. I'm gonna try quick fire from the hip.
Absolutely. Who are you shooting at?
I'm just gonna take one of the stormtroopers first.
It's harder. Increase the difficulty. Or upgrade the difficulty, so it's gonna be a red and a purple.
Red and a purple? Okay.
When you go to roll, yeah, that. Oh, you rolled ranged light instead of a weapon.
Oh, I did. Hell.
It'll
My
still
bad. You want me
count.
to re-roll it? Okay.
So, which weapon are you using? Your Westar?
Yeah, I'm still not
So-
using the wrist blaster. I'm saving that for when I need it.
So that does 7 points with 5 soak. That does 2 damage.
I say they do the same damage except the critical is different.
That is true. Axe is going to also. Well, Axe is going to pull something a little bit different as you see him lean forward and activate the jetpack on his shoulder and begin flying towards them. And he's going to sweep his flamethrower over all 3 of the individuals there as he flies past and overhead of them to try and get on the other side.
Hmm. Good God Almighty, that's a long animation.
It's because it's rolling 3 times, but it only did it once.
That's what the world? That's weird.
Yeah. Let me try that again.
Well, that one hit.
Yep, so he hits that one, and then we'll do the storm command or the other
The
one.
one that I already shot? That poor man.
action economy, man.
He gets hit and then gets burned all within 10 seconds.
Yeah, and that does. Oh god, the burn 3, the blast 8. Yeah, they're both dead. They're both immediately incinerated in their armors. You hear the sounds of both muffled screaming, The smell of burning flesh and the cracking of plastoid armor is all the sound you feel, as well as this wall of heat rushing past over you as you see the one remaining opponent in front of you who opens fire again. Not at you, though. He fires back towards the children and while they're able to duck for cover, very nearly hits one of the girls.
After that, I want to stand in front of the children and turn on my shield.
Yeah?
Am I able to try and do another whipcord at his blaster?
You can try. It's going to be a harder check. It's going to be 3 because you're aiming for a specific object.
Back to 50-50.
You can either upgrade your dice or downgrade the check.
I'm going to downgrade the check.
Okay, back to 2.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. You wrap it around and it doesn't grab the blaster, it grabs onto his wrist and yanks him forward. He drops the carbine and obviously seems to dislocate his wrist somewhat. I'm going to do direct damage there because I have to be going around.
Okay, and I'm assuming that knocks him prone too.
It knocks him off his balance, but he manages to not be pulled prone by it.
Okay.
Because again, you were aiming at the blaster, not him, not like his feet. But he's definitely thrown off, and now without his carbine. Though Storm Commandos have a second gun. He has a blaster pistol. Axe, though, is behind him. Yeah, now it's Axe's turn.
He's probably going to get a boost at this one, too.
Yeah, just for distraction. I'd argue yes, because this dude is distracted. Oh, man.
Wow.
Unfortunately, trying to aim carefully so as not to hit you or the kids behind them, he's unable to get a clear shot in. It just hits off the ground.
Okay.
The Storm Commando is going to, unsure which is the greater threat, is going to turn to the one who's physically closer and fire at Axe instead of you.
Okay, so he turns his back towards me.
Yeah. Oh, that should have. Hang on, let me redo that.
Should there be a setback too?
Yes, it should. It should be. It should be.
There it is.
Yeah. Axe brings up his van braces in front of his head, and blaster bolts. This burst of fire from the laser pistol just deflects off with each shot or is absorbed. Fully distracted, though. Here, I'll just even.
That works.
Do it that way.
How close am I to this?
I'd say. Are you advancing on him?
I just want to know how far away he is.
You're currently about 20 feet away. You could advance to be closer.
I'd like to do that and then barrel stuff him with the blaster.
Okay, so you want to go. So I wouldn't go. So here's the thing: if you go to engaged, like right up on them, it actually becomes harder.
Okay, well, I don't want to barrel stuff him. Then
you get into short range though, and you'll get 1 difficulty.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because then that also gives me, I believe, an X. No, I don't have that yet, do I?
No,
I don't. You know what I'm talking about, though.
I do. I put the specialization together.
Yeah, it's true. Okay. Wow, you've got to be kidding me.
Fortunately, their armor seems to be at least competent in some ways, and it's able to absorb at least 1 shot as it hits him in the arm. This dude's now in a kind of full panic, not really knowing which way to turn. He turns back and fires at you this time.
I still have my plasma shield up as well.
Yep. And his shots go wild as he's beginning to panic a little bit.
All right, let's see if we can kill this super commando.
Axe has a second charge in his flame projector. That's all I'm going to say.
At this range?
You hear him shout, "Get back!" And I'll leave you an incidental to walk a little bit further.
Okay.
Oh. Didn't actually have it selected properly, so it didn't do the attack animation. Oh, yeah. Immolated. Yep. Technically, he's not dead. Technically, that does full damage because of the burn. So that brings him to almost death as he collapses to the ground, kind of gasping for breath. Still on
I walk
fire.
up and execute him.
Yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walking up, I mean, how do you execute him?
I'm just gonna slowly walking towards the axe and just shoot him in the back of the head since he's probably face down, right?
Yeah. He's kind of
Yep.
trying to crawl right now.
Yeah.
Just shoot him in the back of the head without even looking at him.
Yep.
Yep. Keep moving. The 4 Mandalorian children dutifully follow in your wake.
I say that's a normal thing for them to see the violence.
Here's the thing. When you're in this circumstance, you don't make a scene. You just listen to the adults and you fucking run. You know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And because you went this way, you only have about 20 feet of ground to cover towards the shuttle, and no one is currently guarding it, as far as you can tell. All around you, as you burst through the opening in the doorway, fucking that's what it's called. It's doorway into the outside. You see all around you additional craft beginning to take off. You see Cormorants, you see Fangfires, you see aggressors, you see transports, all breaking for orbits. These Carrot cruisers seemingly not firing at this time, either distracted or otherwise trying to not make a big issue. Running inside, you're thankful that you left the keys in, so to speak, and the craft is already pre-warmed up. The 4 children immediately begin strapping themselves in while Axe gets into your co-pilot seat and takes his helmet off. Hope you're as good at flying as you are at shooting.
That's what autopilot's for.
Your autopilot's worse than you, by the way.
I know.
Yep.
I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. Taking off, you find you're the only Akajor class shuttle here, but you have a few more tricks up your sleeve than most. In fact, I encourage you to look at them because we now transition to the final stage of the mission.
Wow, space combat, so to speak. We haven't had something like that's a lot.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
It's simplified narrative.
Time.
Your objective, get past the red line and escape the order.
Holy shit.
Oh, get past the red line. Oh.
Those are all friendlies over there. Okay.
On the right side is friendly. The left side has interceptors. And a lot of them.
Whole squadron, plus the next squadron of size. Plus, you can tell the fangs are bad because they're facing the other direction.
He's got a point.
Well.
All right. So I'm going to open up my Starfighter sheet because this is going to suck. Yep. I'm fast and I have shields. That's really all I've got going for me.
You got a decoy beacon.
Do I? Oh, a decoy buoy. Oh, I do have one.
Never mind. I'm sorry, I'm in the kitchen. I'll be back very shortly.
No, you're good.
Potatoes we got. And yes, I was hungry and my ass cut up and made little potatoes.
You're fine.
Breakfast potatoes do sound pretty bomb right now.
Well, those I would have done in a pan. These were roasted in my toaster oven for speed. They're just, various colors.
Whose ship is this?
Which one?
What ship is that? Do you guys know what ship that is?
Millennium Falcon with a centralized cockpit.
That is a Barlaw's class medium transport.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just a
that's
transport.
Like there's 2 of those.
Yeah, there are more transports. This is just representative.
Okay.
The military craft are accurate count.
Yeah, the fighters.
And you have another military craft.
The medical transport?
No, you have one capital ship on your side.
Oh, we do. Oh, it's a Crusader class.
Yeah, use that to your advantage. That bitch will fucking cleave some fighters.
Yep.
Especially Thai class.
Just for an idea, by the way, this is the color scheme and the general look of my armor. I put it in the D&D room.
Nice. Potato.
All right. I'm not taking my turn first. I'm letting the people that have guns go first.
Oh yeah. To clarify, I'm not managing real space combat rolls for this because it would just not be possible.
It would also take forever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this is a cinematic escape, not a
Not a combat encounter.
well, a little bit.
Kind of, sort of.
Yep.
Does that thing even have guns?
Mine? No.
Oh dear.
I have speed.
I just don't think
Oh,
you.
You don't have,
I've got a
you don't
4
have the
speed.
most amount of speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have the speed.
I've got 3 forward, shield 2 back.
Yeah.
You have shield.
Those
You do not have
those
speed.
have speed.
Yeah, you got this group and that group.
I mean, I've got 4 speed. I can push the engine.
My recommendation: go this way.
Go south. Oh yeah, no, that was a plan because there's a lot of interceptors to the north.
Yeah. Don't go towards the interceptors. Word of survival.
Right there. I don't think interceptors are going to like Fang Fighters though.
This is a pretty good matchup. A bunch of ties and interceptors.
The aggressors are the real fuck you. Though.
Fangs are really good too.
Yeah, but
someone tried to talk me into using a Fang fighter, if I recall.
So you remember how speeding up works, right? Are you gonna take the stress and just slam to full speed immediately? I take it.
I'm gonna give it a second so that everybody starts moving ahead of me, and then I'm gonna.
The first round of your friendlies has already moved.
Okay. I'm gonna spool it up next turn. Or not spool it up.
Okay, so you're gonna accelerate by 2 then, because that's your minimum acceleration or maximum acceleration by default.
Okay.
And we're gonna move 2 squares because we're doing very simplified combat. Which way are you going? You get 2.
Right here.
Okay.
oh god, the big boy's moving up.
Yep.
Considering it's probably acting as a
Outgunned and
blocker.
outmatched. Time to run.
Yeah.
This feels like the scene at the end of at World's End from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Kinda.
We must fight to run away.
And I do see a gap.
Do we? Yeah, we have a rendezvous. Never mind.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have a rendezvous.
I remembered it.
Hilariously, because of your hyperdrive, you're gonna be the last to get there.
Yeah.
You're also going to be the hardest to bring out a fucking FTL.
Oh, that's not a big deal.
Are they not moving up? Or are you just leaving them
The,
back there?
the transports are moving in sync because the Cormorants can provide some cover, but they're slow, so they're going to move much more slowly.
Makes sense.
So this round, though, the aggressors keeping up their approach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Begin charging very rapidly. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 5.
Honestly, that group of fangs would probably be good to follow behind.
Mm-hmm.
Star Vipers.
Star Viper's a very interesting ship.
They are.
And also a very deadly ship, too.
I was gonna say it's a very nasty
That's why he only
ship.
put 3 of them.
I mean,
Well, they're also rare. That's more what
Yeah.
it's representing.
yeah, the main people that own them is the Black Sun, and even they don't own a lot of them.
How many tiles can I move this turn since I accelerating
Are you
slowly?
going to accelerate to full speed?
Okay, so that's 4.
Yeah. I'll say you can do that. Two rounds is fair. So you can move 4. As 2 fleets close on each other rapidly, you begin to realize why the bombardment ceased. Faced with this threat, the Imperial force had to reconvene and create a blocking force rather than continue the bombardment.
Well, I mean, 3 Lambda class Sentinel class shuttles can hold their own for a landing
Ground?
force, anyways. Yeah.
You're talking a
Those-
company of infantry.
Yeah, but those shuttles are armed to the teeth. Like they're meant for assault drops. They're not fucking slouches on their own.
They're not quite Gamma class, but they're pretty tough.
Yeah. At least they're not ugly variants.
No.
Exile knows one of the variants that I'm thinking of.
You're thinking of wait. I know several variants.
Pirates, they nicknamed it the baby.
I'm not sure which one that one is.
So when Zinj was trying to steal the second Super Star Destroyer, they had one that was loaded down with concussion missiles.
Oh, that one. I gotcha.
Yeah, they took the troop bay out and just converted it to nothing but concussion missiles.
They did a lot of shit. All right.
Like, oh god.
To respect everybody's time, we got to keep moving. So these guys, and fun fact, interceptors are speed 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the reason I was like, they're fucking nasty. You don't want to go that direction.
Oh, I know.
They will get in quick. And so begins the dogfighting. Yeah, they're.
Fun fact, the Fangs are also speed 6.
Yep. Ties, I think most they get is 5. Yeah.
Fangs also have some pretty nasty weaponry.
Yep. A Fang can easily take like 2 ties by itself.
Yep.
Depends on the pilot, though.
Well, the shields provided that extra bit of protection. Most of the oppressors will have a fun time. Like Crusader, if it can commit. Well,
Unfortunately, you see, as the Crusader is currently being bombarded by the full force of the
yeah, the Carrack.
The Carrack, and it is not equipped to fight a Carrack.
No. If I was the captain of the Crusader, I'd be like, ignore all the fucking fire coming from it, redouble the shields, and engage the fighters. Give our people a chance.
They know they're not going to make it out.
They absolutely agree with that.
It's not even just that. It's if you can get your fighters free, especially the aggressors who come equipped with concussion missiles, they can give
the Fangs have proton torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even better.
Medium laser cannons, wing mounted.
If you can break your fighters free, they can take care of that Carrack. But you have to knock the enemy fighters out to give them a chance to make their runs.
Oops. You can do you want to do some abilities? You can do power to engines and move faster.
I mean, I got to stay behind the fighters because I can't just go through 6 fucking TIE fighters.
3
can. second you punch through, they're gonna turn around. Which, well, maybe they might not actually, because they'll just
Yeah,
be
they
like,
might just be like, nah, we got bigger fish
one
to fry.
ship escaping is whatever, but we've got fighters to deal with, so you could.
Oh, I didn't know that about the Fang.
Fun fact, how I'm doing this battle for results is I'm rolling dice on my tabletop and even versus odd.
Oh,
odd in favor of the Empire, even in favor of you guys.
Oh dear.
So,
you know, it's kind of funny. The Fang only counts as a silhouette 1 whenever they're dogfighting at close range.
Oh shit.
Narrow attack profile. When an enemy ship at close range targets a Fang starfighter, it counts that ship's silhouette as 1 lower.
Oh shit.
So it goes to 2 silhouette from 3. That's still.
They must have put some rookies in those fighters. Fuck. That's not good.
Well, this guy gets to make his rolls now.
Yeah, you lost an oppressor. I think
4 kills.
One Fang.
Literally, the Crusader pulls up and clears a path immediately because it just rolled 4.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, now those aggressors can go either straight at the Carrick or after interceptors.
Yep.
Broke them free.
I'm hoping they go south.
Ties are just forming a long line at this point.
I was gonna say the ties are just realistically worst case scenario. Even if you get delayed.
If I were to punch the engines and take system strain, how far could I go?
You can go 5, and you can maintain that for taking 2 system strain each round.
I would not go closer to the fucking Carrick. That thing does have a tractor beam.
Yeah, you don't want to hit. You don't want to go near that.
No, I know.
Oh, are you trying to get closer to the Cormacs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. Let the fighters duel it out. Yeah. They notice
This
the
is
fucking
falling behind.
They notice that the ties are strung.
Yep, ties strung together.
Ow, fuck. I forgot how sharp that fucking D4 is. I just cut myself on it.
Jesus Christ.
Yikes.
Very, very mildly, but still. Some resin dice are just fucked, man. I'm putting that one away. We don't need to roll that. I'm grabbing some D20s. Big roll. 1, 2.
That's the D4 you take to public sessions so you can throw it.
4, 5. Yeah, I'm literally tiny little bleeding.
That one's fighting back.
I'm actually gonna take a picture to show. It's like the world's tiniest cut, but it's a real cut.
When the dice fight back, shit.
I'll put it in channel chat real quick. I'm just laughing at this situation because it's like, what the fuck?
How ridiculous it is.
Yeah, like how ridiculous is it that I got a cut from a fucking D4? And it's not like I slammed my hand. I was picking them up.
I think
look at my middle finger. Look at my ring finger. Just a teeny.
Oh my god, you did.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding.
Ow.
That's funny.
Dice said no mas.
Yeah, it said screw you.
Okay, I just finished counting these ones though, and oh god, you guys got so lucky here. The Crusader begins to kind of strafe up, and
Yep. I was gonna say it's gonna start picking those fucking
7. But you do take some casualties. You lose another one of those. You lose both of these fighters. So these fangs are now open, and you're also gonna lose that one because it had 3-on-1.
Yeah. His 4 odds.
Call that lucky?
I mean, they're picking apart the interceptors, which another.
There were
good
11
roll.
dice rolled. 4 of them went to the enemy. 7 went to you. Like,
yeah. All things considered, yeah, no, that's pretty good. Fuck it.
3 of these guys go that way. the Crusader can kind of mop up there.
Oh.
Ooh, that carrot's
We'll
gonna have a
say,
bad time.
Bulbasaur, you are now going to actually be engaged because one of these ties is engaging you.
Yeah. He's like, oh, hey, something that hasn't shot at me yet. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving himself open to getting.
We're going to use
attacked by one of the
traditional
things, though.
shields rather than our more modern system, so they get 3 setbacks.
Jeez.
That's a lot of failures.
Yeah. First one deflects cleanly off the shields. You have 3 forward shields. You're like stupidly shielded.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't have
noticed that
guns. I
about
had to
that
make up
ship.
for it some other way.
Yeah.
I noticed that. That shield generator is fucking hella reinforced.
Mm-hmm.
For a small ship,
It's not
you
a
have
cheap
like
ship.
yeah, no. For a small ship, you have like
Oh,
something
double that,
twice-
triple that 20s. What the fuck?
Oh no.
On who? Is that good? Like, evens
Is
us,
that good
right?
for us or bad?
Evens, yes. And I got 3 nat 20s. That's a 12. That's another 12.
Mandalorians are scary, evidently. Even the dice knows it.
That's a 6.
Oh,
1,
no.
2, 3, 4, 5 for them. Okay. So, these 2 Fangfires immediately dive in, not on the Cormorants, but on this Barlaws. And unfortunately, those things are not very durable, and a pair of proton torpedoes removes it from the fight immediately.
Ooh.
Yeah.
These 3 aggressors, moving in fast to try and engage the Carrack, do manage to get a volley of concussion missiles off, which begins to chip away at the shield. However, one of them is killed in the crossfire.
Yeah.
In the northern area here, this Fang Fighter and this Star Viper are both taken out, simply because they've been overwhelmed. However, the Crusader is in optimal position.
And just erases almost all of them.
Oh yeah. Crusaders are scary.
Yeah.
Like
They-
if you zoom in on that thing, you see
It's-
it has
It's
6
9 twin point defense laser cannons.
yeah. There's 6 barbettes right there on the fucking wing. Just
Every
fucking-
gun it has the accurate 2 property.
Oh, no.
Holy
God.
shit.
Yeah.
I think we need one of those, fellas.
Pretty a lot of shit, to be honest.
We
I
have to hope
negotiate
that
for one.
man.
I will say, these 2 that engage there, one of the Cormorants engages them and takes that down.
Yeah.
The Cormac
I
can
know.
still fight back.
We have to hope that Mando Motors survives this. That's
Yeah,
the-
well, we're going off the Legends timelines. They probably do.
Oh, they do. It's just, they're working for the Empire for now.
Yeah.
Crusader needs to start moving down.
So what
as
happens with
rapidly
all
as
these
he can.
ties down here?
Those are still in a dogfight.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
okay.
dogfights.
It's, you can move. It's your turn.
Oh, can
yeah,
I?
You
Okay.
can punch through. I would say punch like through as far as you can.
What did I count? Was it right here or right here?
5 is there.
Okay. And I want to drop that that decoy buoy.
Okay.
Ooh,
Um,
quick move, quick move. That'll distract. That might distract. Ugly up here.
Here we go. It's I like how I didn't edit that token so it's slightly bigger. Well, decoys always have a bigger return than the actual craft because you're trying to overwhelm.
Yeah.
On that note, hang on.
I was gonna say move it closer to.
There we go.
Eric.
Oh my god.
There you go.
It's how, I want us to know it's the decoy for sure. All right, fewer dice rolled this round simply because of positioning. Let's see how well you do. Only 5 dice to go. 5, 12, 4, 16, 6.
A lot of
Nothing
evens.
But evens.
Yeah.
There's
We'll
a
lose
5
one
in
of the
there.
Cormorants in exchange for the Fang Fighter. We're going to say that was a collision.
Uh,
So that's the
Some more
odd.
thunderhead on
the,
rammer.
the Fang knew he was gonna die, so he fucking slammed it.
Here's
Yeah.
my
Yep.
North Thunder. Forgot to evade.
Crusader easily clears that.
Yep.
And begins to make its own escape.
Yeah,
I
that's
cannot
fair.
believe that Crusader made it through all of that.
I can.
It's not looking great, I will say. I've been doing
Yeah.
some math in the back end. Here's the thing. It is 55 hull trauma. It takes a while to kill, but it is going to need a shipyard after this battle if it can
Yeah,
jump by the end of it. Yours starts heading this way. Decoy heads away. We still have 3 more. Boom, boom, boom.
Clear a hole.
There's a hole cleared. There's
Yeah.
only 4 ties in the Carrick left.
Yeah.
The Carrick begins heading this way.
Honestly, those
and
fangs.
engages the decoy, thinking it's a much larger contact than it is briefly. The decoy is very quickly destroyed, but it wasted its whole turn engaging that.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
And that's why you gave it to me. I'm gonna remove the. So
You
that's
chose
the
that.
only one I have. I need to delete the. Oh, I did.
Oh, 2. Yeah, you chose that one. 2 and 2.
So I just need to delete the decoy buoy now.
No, you can reload a new one. It's just going to cost some credits.
I'm just on the fucking cusp of.
I was gonna
getting
say
out.
you barely are sitting there, but
Yeah.
that gives the aggressors. Ooh, now with the pincer. Hey, Exile.
Yeah.
How's its shields looking? Now that it's got to even them back
in
out.
a second, not great.
Considering it's been getting absolutely assailed with laser cannon fire and concussion missiles and proton torpedoes for a while, it's not ideal.
Especially being it's been focusing them on one side.
But I want to point out there were 2 fighter squadrons roughly on each side. Look at what's left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 4.
This is a fight to mutual destruction.
Yep.
Except those ties cannot
are
fight 3 fangs and a lot of Cormacs.
Yeah, those ties are fucked. Those are as good as dead.
This is a battle the Mandalorians have won.
So I just rolled 6 dice and I got 4 4s. So those are gone.
Yep, that's a.
And for the sake of this, we're going to say that the other fighters also go to engage the Carrick. This is still going to go to leave. Oh, that actually
all the fangs are desperately like, we've got to keep the Carrick
busy.
Cordoned.
Yeah, because remember, you've got like a space master. You've lost one of the Barlaws. God knows how many civilians died. You've lost 2 Cormorants.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's only 2 speed, so he's always a lot slower.
Yeah,
But
the Cormorants would have been warriors.
Tell you what, here's what I'm going to do. Public roll /R1 1d20. On a 15 or higher, they kill the Carrick this round.
No.
They do not kill the Carrick. In fact, 2 of them die. Like,
fuck.
I'm kidding. We're not going to have it that way. We'll take one of them.
One of the aggressors.
Yeah.
One of the big boys.
Rounds 1, 2, 3. 1. The Carrick is beginning to try maneuver, but it is being harried by these fighters.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's realizing he is not in a good position
because they do not have laser cannons. They are only turbo lasers and ion cannons.
At that close range, they can't fucking hit shit.
Outside
Nothing
of
the
sheer
size of
luck.
a fang, at least.
Yeah.
Remember the fight, Mando versus that Corsair?
Yeah.
Essentially that. Just a little larger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have escaped at this point, but like now we're just watching.
Oh, I want to see what happens.
Oh.
Can we roll something higher than a fucking 2?
Nope.
Oh my
no.
God.
That was a
No, I cannot. What the
Hey!
okay, hang on.
I don't trust the DMs anymore. This is bullshit.
Bro, 1, 2, 1, 3, 19. What the fuck?
That's quite. I mean, here's the thing. It's random. It is random.
Are you sure about that?
I don't trust.
Yes,
you guys
because
anymore.
a random number generator could produce the number
I know,
37
I'm
200
making
times
it
in a row
grow.
and still be random.
Ended up losing a few more fangs.
I'm gonna give him one more.
Oh.
Yeah, they're still not engaging gunnery. You're home free.
I say I'm the first one to FTL.
Yeah, so they know you got away. So the fact that you show up later, they don't care. All right, last one. Come on. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna fucking take it. It's not as we've rolled a legitimate one. You see as the Carrick begins drifting in space, its shields sparking out, its hull ablaze from stem to stern. No longer fighting. and beginning a slow, inevitable descent towards the planet below.
Several holes in the hull, gouts of fire spewing
bridges.
out.
Too bad we didn't have a
the
ship with a
oxygen.
mass driver on it.
I know, right?
Just
It's a
punch a
shame you
hole
don't
straight
have
through the
the
bridge.
glass cannon.
I don't think a shot like that would have worked immediately, but we could have
Oh,
tried.
as soon as the shields went down, I know Woggy would have aimed straight for the bridge.
Oh God!
Wouldn't you?
I wouldn't even aim for the
Fucking
bridge. I'd just
psychopath.
I'd aim for the engines.
You take out the
straight-
bridge, there's no one in command.
Yeah, but you're in the gravity well of a planet.
You take out the engines, they don't have power for anything.
Yeah.
The reactors are usually sitting next to the engines.
I don't know. The shell might just
On a
go straight
Carrack,
through
they
the
most
whole thing.
certainly are. You see that big bulbous section at the aft? That's where it is.
Yeah. You punch through that fucking reactor.
Woggy's gonna be fucking evil.
The
dude.
turrets
No,
are gonna be
tell her that.
useless.
Here, I'll pull it off again.
I'm sure that's what you left for.
Oh God.
Huh?
See how this back bit's rounded? That's where the reactors are.
Oh,
You see it on a Dreadnought too. It's in that.
Don't make it obvious or anything, Empire.
Well, that's just practicality. Where do you think it is on the
Okay.
Arquitins? I'll give you.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
It's the round shit right there. Exactly.
Granted, the
Anywho.
Arquitins is about like the Vander. It has armor around the whole thing.
Yeah. Even on a Praetor. Want to guess where it is?
Underneath, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Fun fact: no, that's the gigantic fucking shield generator.
Oh
It's
yeah, that's a
underneath the
shield
spine.
generator.
They got
Yeah,
several.
yeah.
Big
All
thing
right.
is shields.
How are we doing on time? I know we're past midnight.
I'm still good.
I say it's only
I'm
10
okay.
o'clock for Woggy and I.
Okay, we'll keep it brief. That ran. I should have known it would run long. But suffice to say, you are able to meet up at the rendezvous a little bit later than the others with the remains. The good news is the vast majority of the house did make it away in those transports, especially the Space Master, which was a much larger ship than the others.
Mhm.
The bad news is you lost most of your fighting power. The Crusader is in really rough condition.
Yeah.
About a third of the crew is dead. More are still trapped in half depressurized compartments, and fires are still burning, but it's savable. It, however, needs shipyards, and trying to find a friendly one with the Empire and even the official government of Mandalore now against them will be tricky. You dock with the Space Master and deposit your passengers. Axe and the children both thanking you for your successful flying and ability to keep them alive during that engagement. You have a brief conversation with Bo, explaining your position and what you're doing these days, which she expresses support for, but ultimately is unable to provide any direct support to you.
Mm.
What she does promise, though, is that she will continue to fight back against the Empire on Mandalore and gather her forces to retake the world for the third time in her life already.
It's not been a fun time to be a Mandalorian in the last century.
Well, her thing is she took over the planet with Pre Vizsla. Then she took over the planet with Ahsoka.
Mhm.
Now she's going to go take over the planet from, well, ironically with Ahsoka again, but mostly just with the Rebels crew in a couple of years.
Yep. War never changes.
Yeah.
Especially for Mandalore.
Yep. We just like fighting, I think is what it is.
The
They're a
2
mix of
weeks passed by.
Australians and Americans.
And Canadians. The Anglophone world likes to fight, okay? It's kind of our thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
Anywho.
all Europeans do. The whole world likes to fight. We like to kill each other. We're really good at it. Anyway.
Really find something that, well, is a bigger threat to all of us.
And then we kill that thing with extreme prejudice. And we go back to fighting each other.
Exactly.
There's a Bedouin phrase that's I against my brother and I against my cousin, my cousin and I against the world.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks have passed since you were given the information that there would be a operation to be undertaken. And Bail Organa had told you that in 2 weeks' time, agents of his would be arriving at Tandun to both brief you on the plan as well as provide the support that they've managed to organize. It should be arriving tonight, as you've all gathered back. Evening turns into night. The skies turn gray and then black. The distant sound of thunder echoes across the jungle canopy. With the base lighting still not operational, the only light sources visible to you are the external lights on the Serendi's edge and the bare minimum of running lights and other utility objects left around on the Wayward Wanderer and the other small craft which you've disembarked for some overdue maintenance in a less cramped facility, aka on the ground. As you continue to wait, blue flashes of lightning begin to peek through the cloud cover, and you are all hit with the dreadful revelation that the storm is coming towards you. Standing in the shelter underneath Serendi's edge, another half hour or so passes. The rain begins to fall, but thankfully your visitors arrive before the storm truly becomes a problem. And you spot the blocky shape of an HT-2200 freighter emerging from the gathering clouds, held aloft by the white glow of its maneuvering thrusters and a deep, resonating hum of its overbuilt repulsor lifts. The ship is blocky and ugly, one of the more utilitarian designs from CEC, if you can even call CEC design not utilitarian. With 4 rectangular cargo modules joined by an equally blocky main body and 6 large engines with a cockpit more akin to a YT series freighter awkwardly jutting out from its upper decks along the center line. If a lowercase n could go to war. The ship wastes no time in setting down on an unoccupied section of the landing field. The outwash of force from the repulsor lift and the thrusters, blowing the rain in a wave from the pavements, both in the air and off the ground, on creating this kind of halo effect as the light catches each of the individual droplets. But that soon dies as the ship comes down with a heavy thump, not the smoothest landing. The whine of the repulsor lift soon fades and a side landing ramp opens with 5 individuals disembarking and headed your way. With a bit of urgency, as they run under the engines of Serendi's Edge and head back over towards you. You're all standing near the lift to go back in. They're humans, all of them. 3 men, 2 women. The lead figure wears the uniform of an Alderanian Defense Force commander, while the other 4 are dressed in dark green flight suits. The older man, dressed in the military uniform, walks towards you. He's probably in his late 40s, maybe a little older. Certainly has the expression and skin of a man who's seen a hard life. He's very lean, weathered, but still showing muscle definition. Not a large man, but every movement is economical. Every action done with extreme deliberation, or rather, deliberateness. His hair is chopped close to the head, tightly curled, with this dark gray-black hair. Skin is more of an olive tone. A long, pale scar runs along his left jaw from a blaster graze, this awkward, discongruous burn that runs along half of his face. Eyes, however, still sharp. A light brown, almost hazel in the right lighting, you'd imagine. He has the tired patience of someone who's seen too many fights and yet still come out on top. Walks with a slight favor. No, fuck that line. As he walks over towards you, looking over the group. Well, I have to say, I appreciate the fact that you've actually found a useful facility. We could work with this. Oh, my manners. Commander Jalen Voss, Alderaan Defense Force, and Rebel, I suppose, he says with kind of a wry smile. This is Falcon Flight behind me. Saren Halder, Marin Tellen, Jorel Dane, Lisnara. The 4 individuals kind of nod as their call signs are given. We've got a bit of an interesting loadout available. We'll discuss it soon.
Might we want to go? We might want to go inside. Get out of the rain.
Very well.
We shall escort them inside.
Give an opportunity if you want to give greetings. Things.
Just a curt nod.
I'm just gonna stay looking over the ships. And all that political stuff is not my forte.
Oh, this is military operations planning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's time to plan this.
To the conference room.
Away!
It's going to get backed in the air.
Hang on, I think I even I did get artwork. I had that artwork. I don't know who he's supposed to be, but this is our guy. Actually, I'm gonna put him at the other head of the table.
Yeah. What the?
Yeah, Lisa's
K9.
Well, I imagine Bale didn't exactly give you a in-depth briefing at this time. What do you know so far?
Seems we've been tasked with breaking a high-valued asset out of an ISB prison.
That's almost an understatement. The individual in question is Major Harkin, another member of the Alderani Defense Force, though thankfully not in uniform, and officially retired by the time he was captured. He knows far too much. Knows far too much dangerous information that could absolutely compromise both the Senator and what we're trying to build.
You have any intel on the prison?
What I can gather. And he slots a data card into the projector in the center of the table, and you see the planet of Bandamere come into view. If you're not familiar with Bandamere, it's a largely arid world divided into two continents. Big diagonal ocean, the only separation. Primarily a mining planet, under very strict Imperial control. The southern pole, as well as other regions scattered throughout, are laced with a rather rare mineral called ionite. It scrambles most forms of electromagnetic radiation around it. It can flip bits in any computer you put it near. It can be refined to make powerful shield components, or even explosives. Our target, he says, zooming as changing to a different view, and you see a orbital image taken from probably a couple 100 kilometers up of a snow-covered mountain face with a large, jagged chasm running through the earth very nearby. And just kind of on the other side of this rise. The structure you see is a large maze of conduits and pipes and conveyor belts. Rock crushers, smokestacks, and at least built, though unpaved road leading down from the snowy peaks into the valleys below. Because of the interference from the ionite in the terrain, this is the only image we have. Nothing more sophisticated is able to pierce through. Visual telescopy is our only option. Even infrared gets scrambled in some bizarre ways. Ionite makes this an ideal prison. No signals in or out. But it also creates an opportunity. If we move fast, the ISB won't be able to call for help. The base itself is located underneath the mountain, in the old ionite mine. He zooms in on the image and you can actually see, scattered along the surface, a couple other small structures. But more interestingly, in the chasm, you see a shadowed region on the wall closest to the wall near on the processing plant side. And you see lights inside. That's a hangar door. It's the primary shuttle bay. Though the actual entrance is here, he says, tapping another location. This time over by the processing plant, you see a low, almost unobtrusive structure. But with the raking light of this low polar or twilight, you recognize it as a bunker with a heavy blast door on it. That's the primary ground entrance. I believe there are a couple of auxiliaries, but those are our primary options for a aggressive or clever entrance. Other areas of note, he says, pointing out a few more locations. You see these white structures. Sure, these white structures, basically rectangular boxes, for lack of a better term, sitting along different parts of the mountain. Some of which on the roof of the processing plant. These are the primary ventilation shafts. 4 in total. A through Delta, Alpha through Delta. They're on the plant roof, the cliffside, and the mountain itself. They're accessible, potentially, but narrow. Might be an option for a stealth insertion there. In addition, he says, pointing to another section of the map, you see rather old-looking transmission towers. Power lines usually aren't done above ground at most worlds anymore. It's easy just to bury it and never have to worry about it. But these wires hang on towers several hundred feet tall, well above the mountain itself. Communication with the outside world is done through a fiber optic connection. Old school, but works when comms don't. Any communicator on the ground will not function. That runs straight to the Imperial garrison about 100 miles away. Passes through several smaller towns on that route. The power line supplies this facility about 24 active mines, several more closed ones, and, well, the entire workforce of the region. Represents a single point of failure and a weakness.
I was about to say, is there any way to cut the contact without alerting the rest of the Imperial garrison?
No. If there's an integrity check bounced along on these sorts of systems, if the power goes out, they'll know it was cut. But they might not immediately assume foul play. There's a lot of civilians in the area, and the storms get severe, especially this time of year. We're in the southern winter. Expect blizzard conditions for most of the operation. Those have been known to break these cables in the past. At least our people on the ground have said so. Not to mention, Empire loves to look down on the locals. They're more likely to assume some drunken fool rammed his land speeder into a post and knocked it down than a rebel raid. Most likely what will happen is a maintenance crew will be dispatched from wherever the last point before the break is.
So what I'm hearing is we just need to get a random land speeder, whether it is a local or just an...
I was not necessarily being literal, but it could be done.
If it's the easiest method. All we have to do is knock over a tower. They won't suspect foul play, and hopefully by the time we're done, or by the time everything is done, they won't have known.
It's an option.
You're baiting on a lot of absolutes there, Tarnus.
God damn it, I just found my full description. I was reading the Spark Notes version. I have the full description.
I'm not...
Whatever, I'll read that again for the next briefing.
I'm not betting on anything. I'm just proposing an idea.
And I'm certain a base like that would also have at least backup generators. So it's not
Most
like we're going
certainly.
to take the power down.
I'm not
Most
worried
certainly.
about the power. I'm worried about the communications.
Well, I mean, if you could get me near the communications relay, I could probably put in a delay counter.
It's an unbroken wire for over 200 kilometers.
Maybe you could block out their access to the controls if you can get there often.
You can if you can get me to a control center, I can shut them down, no problem.
That would
It's
require
getting
getting
me to
in
the controls
first. The way I see it, for a quiet entry, you have two real options. The first of the ventilation shafts still certainly have security measures, but we don't really expect there to be too much exterior security. This is a black site. It doesn't officially exist in anything except the ISB's internal files. The locals don't know it's there. And the reason they buried it here, on a frozen wasteland and in an abandoned mine, is simply because it wouldn't be found. Unfortunately for them, we have some people on the ground already.
So any secondary targets we're looking for while we're in there?
Any other prisoners you can save. I should clarify, what we believe the space is more of a processing facility. They do initial... They would use the word debriefings, I would use the word torture. Try and get what they can out of the individuals, assess their value to the Empire, whether they can be turned, whether they can be used in other ways, whether they are just disposed of. Most prisoners who are brought here don't leave. Those that do are sent to Lusankia or other facilities. I just heard Ghost asshole pucker.
I was walking to the kitchen, heard you say that, turned instantly around like he did not just say that fucking word.
It was known about it this time.
I know.
Mouse wouldn't know what the Lusankia is because he's been fucking
none of you know what it is, but
no. What happens to the people that goes there hasn't started happening yet.
Yes, but they're practicing.
If sensors aren't an issue, I don't foresee us needing my ship for this mission.
Yeah, still want
But who
want a civilian transport.
We were going to offer our vessel for this. We have some plausible cover, or hauler by registration. No reason we can't arrive, and if we time this mission correctly, which we have a pretty narrow window, there'll be a blizzard blowing. Powerful one. Plenty of justification for us to hang out in the upper atmosphere or low orbit, waiting for an opportunity to land. We also have some support craft on board. We have one Lambda-class shuttle. Currently, we left it in orbit because we didn't want to have anyone EVA to take it down. We'll pick it up on the way there. With the right cover, or at least just careful planning, you could put that in the ground. My pilots, he says, gesturing to the four of them, will be flying either the Lambda, A-Wings, or we have some T-47s set up. Those are actually cold modified and would be better suited for this mission, but they can't fly to orbit. Depending on how you want to run this mission, it will depend. If the nearby base is able to respond, they will do so with TIE fighters, chariots, LAVs, speeders, whatever they're able to summon in short order.
We could easily pilot the Lambda ourselves.
The mission goes south, we are going to have a very narrow window to get out then.
Out of curiosity, how many people are we suspecting are going to be in this black site, prisoners-wise?
Major Hawkins' group is the most recently in there. Brought in 15 days ago, which is why we're going the next day. 20 days seems to be their time to make decisions. I'm confident he hasn't broken, which means they'll probably just kill him. Unless they truly think he's of value.
My vote is stealth, but that is what I'm specialized in. You all can vote however you want.
Finish explaining. We believe there's no more than 40 prisoners on site.
More than enough that we have the capacity to take them.
If we brought the shuttle in, especially to the hangar bay, yes. I want to point out the climate outside is unforgiving. You'll all need cold weather gear. We provide that. More so than that, any of the prisoners will not be dressed for exterior conditions and will have maybe 10 minutes of useful mobility outside. Temperatures are -20 centigrade.
Do you think
Or
we could
colder.
get the lambda here? Mouse says, pointing towards the main entrance. Just hover it there, open the ramp, and get people from the main entrance onto the lambda and get them out.
That would be one option. The other would be the hangar bay itself. If you could take control of it, a decent pilot, and we've brought some, can certainly land inside, and that would be a safer option. That also leaves open an opportunity if you want to take a more duplicitous approach. We have uniforms, we have fake credentials, and the ISB is fond of random inspections of their outlying facilities. It would potentially be possible for one of you, one of the human members of your team anyway, says looking over. You then, he says looking at Lyra. The clones probably wouldn't be believed. To impersonate an ISB official there on inspection. That would be a path in and guarantee your ship in the hangar.
I think I can
But
get that done.
the problem there is the non-human members of your team, says gesturing to Tarnis, Malice, and Cole. Yeah. And your clones, though those, they could wear stormtrooper armor. The others would not be able to do so believably, unfortunately.
There's a
And they will
possible
search
trick I heard that we might be able to get them in unnoticed. Do we happen to have any way to freeze them into carbonite?
Not on short notice, unfortunately.
It's
Sadly,
okay.
this
You really
isn't like the
have to.
war. Sadly, Lyra.
I can hide very easily as long as there's a smuggling compartment. If there's scanners that we have to get past.
We haven't installed one, and we don't have time to, but we don't think there'd be too much in the way of scanners.
I can rendezvous with my ship as well.
What vessels do you have?
Having your ship would actually help. I could provide a little early recon if needed. Land us a little shy of the facility. I move in. Like you said, the blizzard will provide cover, but it'll also give us some extra concealment.
There's one other entrance we've noticed, though it's a dangerous one. He brings the image over again to zoom in on the chasm, and you see that in addition to the hangar bay, there's a thin, almost imperceptibly thin, but narrow line crossing from one side of the chasm to the other, and then a bit of disruption on the rock face going up. This was an old emergency escape tunnel and bridge, for that matter, from the shaft. It leads to an auxiliary entrance. And there's a turbo lift there. We don't believe it's powered, but it could be powered in short order if you bought a generator or a small power supply. If it works, we'll get you down. The alternative is about a 160-foot ladder climb in a blizzard. But it could be done. And you'd have some shelter. That will put you on the bridge level with the hangar doors. There's certainly a personnel entrance down there. No, they'll probably have a camera, but careful application of force.
Cameras are not in anything I have to worry about. My ship could be able to attach to the chasm wall.
How many people can your ship fit?
3 gets to be quite snug.
Not exactly a full strike team.
No, but if you're going through with the random inspection plan, I could take us who won't conform to that down to that ladder, or to the lift.
The first team infiltrates, and Team B makes their own path in. That could work.
multi-pronged, but also more options for it to fail.
Yes.
How easily, Cole, would you be able to take over the communications once inside the base?
You get me to an access panel, nobody's going to be able to touch anything in the base.
Could you set off faulty alarms in the system? So like make the
Potentially.
system read that there is a maintenance issue?
Again, potentially. I don't know if we'd necessarily want to, because that might bring attention to us.
I'm
But I
thinking
could.
on the way out, because I'm stewing over here, and if we find a way to get inside the hangar with a ship, I can make separate charges that we set on our way down and on our way back up, getting these people, block communications so they can't talk to their people on the outside. There are people on the outside can't talk to them. And then system, like once we're finished, we finish the raid, we set the timer and we leave, and we trigger that faulty security alarm or a faulty maintenance alarm, and we just send this black site to the sky.
It's doable, assuming neither party gets interrupted.
I certainly wouldn't mind seeing it destroyed. Oh, another note. We have an estimate for the number of staff operating the base, based on similar facilities we've seen before. We have 1 officer in charge, 2 to 4 interrogation specialists. You see with just a look of derision on his face. 12 to 18 guards. These are ISB trained stormtroopers, a little bit different from the standard ones. And then 4 to 8 technicians, support staff, cooks, janitorial services, etc. They'll likely also have security droids.
Droids and computers should be fairly easy.
The personnel, once we free any number of these people, hopefully we can free as many of them as possible. That could lend a hand to either capturing and putting these people in like rooms and locking them in there, or just outright killing them before we have a chance to get off the planet. But
Is there any ISB personnel that you want us to try and capture over there?
If you find an opportunity to take one of them, you should consider it. But these are evil people doing evil things. They do not deserve any mercy. If they prove useful, maybe they'll redeem some element of their heinous existence.
Or give you more inner workings on their black sites?
we should have a team of people immediately go to the control room, get Cole to an access panel, and take out the people in the in that control room. Take one of them hostage, kill the others, and then we start going through.
I can get her there.
I just need to get my magic touch on the base commander, and you'll be able to drag him away.
I've got a few new tricks up my sleeve as well.
Any other data you can recover while there as well? Prisoner manifests, interrogation data, flights in and out, anything.
I can get you the whole computer system if you want me to.
That would be nice. Every file.
ISB security is strict. Be cautious.
I understand.
I'm trying to do a quick recount. So you said 1 officer, 4 interrogators, 12 guards? Potentially?
12 to 18.
12 to 18. Okay, that's where I messed that up. And 4 to 8 staff.
Yes.
Okay.
Supporting you from... We would support you for evac with 4 A-wings, or 4 snow speeders, or a combination thereof, depending on what orbit we want to hang out in. Celestials can damn near make orbits, but they can't operate in pure vacuum.
I would say have a even mix to start off with. Depending, if we can get off the ground quick enough, then the A-wings should suffice. Because then all we'll have to deal with is the TIE fighters.
So overall, the three options we have are stealth infiltration, direct assault, or subterfuge. It sounds like the plan you find most palatable and the highest odds of success, and I do insist I'm leaving this decision to you, as you will be the ones risking your lives most directly. It will be a combination of stealth and deception.
They play to our strong suits.
I can get, or actually I already have 2 suits of stormtrooper armor. I can provide that to the 2 clones. They could act as your escort. I'll have 2 of my pilots fly the shuttle in. We've got Imperial flight uniforms. The other 2 will be ready with the A-wings probably for extraction, just so we don't have to delay. Be my assumption of an opportune moment. We could potentially arrange some means of cutting communications in advance of the mission. As I said, we do have people on the ground. Mostly just informants, but with the right suggestions, I'm certain we could convince one of them to arrange for a tower to fall.
Maybe have it fall a few hours in advance.
If it falls too soon, they'll simply repair it.
What is their normal repair time?
Well, again, this is a power line supplying a bunch of critical facilities, both for life and survival in such a cold and inhospitable place, as well as the operation of the region's economy. If we break it too close to the ISB facility, they'll suspect something, most likely, and they'll send a very rapid response. We'd have to cut off at least one village from power. As a result, they'll work very quickly to bring it back. Less than 1 hour.
I say we should probably go with that plan and have them hit within a good 15 minutes of when we plan on being touchdown.
Or after.
Or after, yeah.
Have them hit either before or after the crew that's planning to pose as ISB agents lands, because then they can't confirm it with the base. Because who knows? Maybe they try to confirm with the base that there's the credentials that Lyra tries to pose.
I should point out this. When the alarm is raised, as I don't foresee there being a circumstance where it isn't, if the communications are not cut, you have 20 minutes before stormtroopers arrive. If they are cut, might push it to 50, accounting for repairs and then response. But it might be as little as 30, depending on how aggressive they want to be at determining what's going on.
An hour is a lot of time to play with.
You'll probably have less than 1 hour in the base under any circumstance.
It's not a lot of time, but I suppose that's going to be what we have to deal with.
The other complication is we do not have a base layout. There's no records in the old mining company of what would be there, and they've done work since. The hangar wasn't there before, for instance.
They could have mined out the entire mountain and built whatever they wanted.
Exactly.
I'll start getting to work on the charges.
The other thing to consider, local comm links will not function. Signaling us for evac will require you to produce a visible signal, like we could see through a blizzard, ideally. And you will not be able to communicate with each other's teams when on the ground. Which I will say is going to be run by having you guys in different rooms.
Oh boy.
Oh.
That's fine. It's easy to make another D&D room, so.
Yep.
Just Exile's going to be having to.
Yeah, I just bounce back and forth. We spend most of our time in the main one, but the backup one there.
Yep.
And Woggy, because of the stream setup, we'll have you stay in the main room. So Team B will be in the main room.
Okay.
Or sorry, Team A.
Yeah.
So
No, we
it's
don't.
going to be Cole, myself, and who else is coming with us?
So it's going to be
Oh.
you and the clones.
Because me and Mal can't be with you.
And me.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
And Tarnus. Because we're not human.
Yeah.
So all the people that actually have heavy armor are going
With you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which makes
God,
sense.
that'd be fucking
Though you're not
terrifying.
going to be able to wear your Mandalorian armor through this.
Why?
You're going to be
Doesn't
disguised in
exactly
ISB.
look like an Imperial official.
We're going to an ISB
Ugh.
facility, of which the ISB just raided your homeworld.
Oh, ISB didn't raid it. The Empire did.
They were
but-
certainly involved in one way or
Well,
another.
yeah, they're involved in everything, unfortunately.
Yep.
If I
So
remember
where were you
correctly, one of the
Stormtrooper
units you fought was a Imperial
We have
Storm
such
Commando.
equipment on hand: stormtrooper weaponry, armor, as well as an ISB agent's uniform, armored carefully. Certainly won't match your personal armor, but it's better than nothing.
I suppose so.
I think since we have kind of a plan formed and it's an hour past our normal stop, I think we're going to call session here tonight because I'm running out of energy.
That is more than fair.
We did do a lot tonight.
We did. There's a
What
lot
do you
that
guys think?
happened. Many things.
Oh, God.
A lot of information.
Yes, there was so much information today.
So much
Big
information,
info
such a
dump.
tiny space.
Yeah. I understand that not everyone had the same experience tonight. I understand that, for example, two of you just did training for the most part. Hockey stuff.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it was training, or I was going to go on stealth mission, which would have been very boring. Anyways.
I could make anything entertaining if I try hard enough. I like.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be the end of this Star Wars Earth campaign for this weekend. I know this one's going to be long and need to you, but I do apologize for that. But anywho, I'm just a long shot, signing off.